Yep, it's officially here. Welcome, 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 everyone. Celebration will begin soon. Hold on, I'm talking to somebody right now. That's not me to share this thing out. I might have to redo it another day, maybe on Sunday again. Because I done went live already with the gaming. Like people's getting tired of that. I want to do the gaming in the morning, but I'm glad I did it now because it takes another another challenge off my list. That's a very good thing. But I had some business I tried to take care of, but I couldn't get taken care of. People didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. I went to another place, so they got me booked for like in 2 weeks. They had been taken care of. Okay, they was gonna take care of me the first place, but said I'd be sitting. I'm gonna have to leave it there to 6:30. Like shit. That cooks this problem I have with my tires so on my car. That should have been taken care of one and done like it was 2 years ago when I had that same problem. But I guess the new people that they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What the fuck ever. Let me share this shit out. What's going on? People that's coming in. I'm gonna start the music in a bit. So give me a break. So I'm sharing this out. Y'all can help me with that. Y'all want to get that shit out the way quicker, faster. So you know what? I'm gonna start the music now. And I need to get the drinks ready. Oh, let me search for the song to start it off. Oh, what's the name of that group? Hold up, folks. Don't bear with me. I found, hold up. I've seen the 12-minute version. I did an 8-minute version. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Think this is it. Oh, this is better. Don't say. Hold up. Wait a minute. Well, mixed. Club remixing up. Okay, I found the longer one. A way longer one. No, YouTube don't make us stop. No, 15 years of black face. Y'all hear it? You know what? I'm not got to start it over. Man, I hate when they do this stupid shit. I'm not got to start it over. All right. Man, I hate when they do this stupid shit. I'm not got to start it over. You got people running off because of your stupidity. Yeah? Boy, scream, okay, I'm ready. Let me get some shit ready. Get some shit. Okay, I'm ready again. All right, back from the top. Back from the top, you know. It might not be the same. Sunday was something. It was a flood. So YouTube took it down. Pictures it. Fuck YouTube, their copyright bullshit. We ain't taking money from these stuff. We just here to hell fun. Let's do it. YouTube thought they could stop me, stop you, stop all of it. No. Celebration of Jesus all month long. This is a reboot. Y'all spread the word. Everybody's welcome. Man, I wish I had. Man, I wish I had some green on me. It's perfect time to do it. Freaking weekend. Weekend just started. Celebrate. I don't feel like this. Yeah, celebrate. What's first calling me with work from home type of thing? Hold on, this call me another day. Shit, this time, we're gonna do this. We're gonna let you keep stop. Y'all hear the sound? Hold up. What's going on, Prime? I don't know why you keep doing this. Can y'all hear the sound in here? I'm playing songs. Y'all can't hear it. I'll start it over just for y'all. Because I'm playing the song right now. That's good. I don't know if y'all can hear the music. Is it? Damn straight. Back again, Ren. Hey, can y'all hear the sound in this? Oh, y'all can't hear it? Man, this is bullshit. Oh, let me fix that shit. All right. What's going on, Dave? Oh, I'm about to play the song again. That was the beginning song. Okay, let me start it over again. Can y'all hear it from there now?
One more
Good.
time.
Let's get this celebration going on. YouTube thought they can stop you on Sunday. No. They shut my shit down at the end. Now we're gonna do this over again. Y'all spread the word. This celebration happened. I'm gonna try to do better than Sunday. This Sunday, y'all.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. One more time.
Period. 15 years, limit.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, don't stop the dancing. One more time. I'm just feeling celebration.
Thank you all over
Celebrate.
the years. All the years.
Don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate one more time. One time. One more time. Celebration. You know we're gonna do it right tonight. Hey, just feel it. Music's got me feeling the need.
Yeah, I knew you would.
Yeah. Come on.
I need better beer.
We're gonna
But this
celebrate.
ain't good enough. Need
One
some
more
good. It's not good
time.
enough beer.
Celebrate and dance so free.
It works.
Music's got me feeling so free. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
Somebody be paid.
One more time, got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. One more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. One more time.
I'm looking at my own party.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, don't stop the dancing. One more time. I'm just feeling celebration tonight. Celebrate, don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate one more time. One more time. One more time. Celebration. You know we're gonna do it right. It's got me feeling the need.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my internet.
Come on. All right, we're gonna celebrate one more time. Celebrate and dance so free.
Check the reboot.
Music's got me feeling so free.
Yeah.
Celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free.
Wake up, go get your drink.
We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. One more time, got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time.
Never again. I love this fucking song too much. Love it up.
One more time.
Y'all know something about this shot. I love it better in the first game when they get to the station.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing.
Yeah, dance is in the house.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing.
Gotta go as strong as
One
possible.
more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. One more time.
Yep, Friday night. It's time to do it.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate.
All right,
Oh
put
yeah,
it.
alright, don't stop the dancing.
Hold up, folks.
One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, don't stop
Y'all
the
ready?
dancing. One more time. I'm just feeling celebration
More
tonight.
years after this.
Celebrate, don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop.
Y'all,
We're gonna celebrate
yeah. You
one more time. One more time.
help Erica. Do that.
One more time. Celebration. You know we're gonna do it right
Play slow songs that
tonight.
they don't get me in trouble.
Just feel it. Music's got me feeling the need. Yeah. Come on. All right. We're gonna celebrate one more time. Celebrate and dance so free.
Let's do it.
Music's got me feeling so free. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free.
Yeah, I
One
watch
more
this on my
time. Music's
phone
got
too.
me feeling so
Nothing
free.
happened.
We're gonna celebrate
Bullshit
and dance so free. One more time.
Oh, you talking about in that video?
We're gonna celebrate
They
and
do
dance so free.
sometimes they extend the
One
song.
more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so
Oh, it's
free.
this. It's
One
day.
more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
Going on?
Dancing free.
What up? What up? What up?
This got me feeling so free. We're gonna
Yes,
celebrate.
okay.
Dancing free. One more time.
I can hear you.
Feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
But songs almost though.
One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
I'll wait till it ends, then I'm gonna speak with you.
One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free.
Yeah, sometimes it's getting that extra food. But yeah, to give that.
Celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free.
And that's the end of it. Welcome, welcome.
What's good with you?
Yep, just finished up with one stream. The game in it. Had to kick ass
Yeah,
in there.
I watched a little bit of it. I didn't comment because I was kind of busy, but I gave you a like and some watch time.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem. Hey, that's all I do is support, support, support.
Yes, that's that. So same with me. Same with me.
If I'm not live, I'm out there supporting.
But yeah, how's your Friday going?
Ah, man, I'm sore as hell. I did a lot of shit yesterday. You seen? I think he was in there yesterday in my life for a minute. But it was recycle day. All that can crush and
Oh
got
yeah,
my body all sore. Then I went and did a fire too, cooking up some bacon on the fire. People laughing about that. Why are you cooking bacon outside? Because it's called smoked bacon.
yeah, makes sense. You don't want it all smoky in the house where your shit be going off it.
Right. I like the flavor of wood smoke bacon, not just on the stove normal bacon. I like that too. You can't go wrong with bacon.
Yeah, sure can. But yeah, shoot. But back to some other shit. Like I'm rebooting this again, like I told you I would, and you said you would see. So yeah, I'm still upset about that because that was the best turnout I had. Like,
you never know, you might have a good turnout tonight too. And congratulations on 17 years, bro.
Yeah, I started at 20 years old. Shoot,
Right
then
on.
I'm still relevant. I ain't huge, I ain't no superstar, but yeah.
dude has a Popeye shirt. Yeah, I do. You'll like the what it says too. I didn't slap you. I high-fived your face.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, Atticus, what's going on? Thank you, man. Good to see you around, huh? Yeah, he's one of my favorites on digital wrestling. Yeah, I got him on my thing. But yeah. So here I am again. So I'm taking songs requests as long as they don't get me in trouble like the last time.
Ooh, song requests are kind of hard to do.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm waiting for the women to show up so I can play that one song. Like, hey, y'all, I kind of remixed it myself, like naming off all the girls that I'm affiliated with, the women I'm affiliated with over here.
Hell yeah.
And acquainted with. Like that Outcast song, hey, y'all.
Yeah, just want to take your picture.
Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. Shit. They was telling me to shake it. I said, no, they told the women to shake it, not the men, not me. No. Y'all supposed to be. Yeah.
Make that ass clap, lady.
But they got all night to do it. We ain't going nowhere tonight. Shoot. I ain't going nowhere. No, I know I got a bonus and I can afford to go somewhere tonight, but I decided not to. Yeah, I'm saving all. I ain't trying to do too much traveling and bar hopping for the rest
You
of the year.
want you want some music that you're not going to get copyrighted, but it's also good music.
Okay.
All
Hit me
right.
with
What? I'll just this will help save you as well. I'll present it myself. You can hide it. You can do what you want, but the music will still run. Remember, I do music all the time.
oh you make sounds.
No, not like that. I'm saying that I've got the license to do so. If I'm
Oh, okay.
playing it, I don't see why it would affect you any. I've got the license. Right?
Yeah. Right. But I remember, speaking of doing music, when I first started on here, at the same time I was doing music too, a little of it. I ain't make my own sounds. I was freestyling it.
And I'll make it to where we can still overtalk it too, but it's still, party music.
Okay. Oh, you get it?
Yeah. All right, good. You got me presented.
Yeah.
It might be loud at first. And we're not going to do that, obviously. Yeah, let's do this. Turn that down. Can you hear that? And still hear me?
Yeah, I still hear you.
All right.
It's my house. Come on, turn it up. Hear a knock on the door.
Like I said, a little bit of party music, a little background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
We can still talk over the music. We can still, buddy. And it's party music.
Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is.
I know you've heard this before.
Yeah. This is almost a decade old, 8 years old.
Right. Well, you got to remember, I'm old too, so.
Yeah.
They say middle age is 50. I say bullshit. It's 35. You double up 35, you got 70.
Oh, man. Well, you put both of us together, you got 72, huh?
Right? Believe me, I feel it too.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too. I feel it in my bones. Shoot, I started doing shit at an early age. So yeah.
But Primetime's liking it.
Let's continue tonight. Come on, celebrate. That's how we do. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in.
I got a good lineup for music when it's party time. That's one of the things that I do a lot. Is I love listening to music.
So you got the license to this, so good. Well, not this song though. Oh, really?
I won't get struck. You'll get a claim, but you won't get struck.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I get when I do my live streams, my game, and I play something in the background, like watching the show or whatever. Then they send me something. They don't give me a strike.
Right.
Yeah, I try my best not to show the music video. Just play the song. Sometimes that don't even matter.
Welcome to my house. Play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. You heard me? We ain't gotta go out.
You ever heard of Lil Dicky?
No, I haven't.
Oh man,
it's my house.
I'm about to hit you with some Lil Dicky. The dude is fucking He's not only funny, but he's good at what he does too.
And it says hardcore new breed.
I know, I know you've heard a little bit of Lil Dicky because I'm sure you've heard Save That Money before.
You know, I'm real old school, so I don't know too much about what's current in the
Rich
last.
Homie Quan, Lil Dicky. That's a good one. You'll like it.
All right. Let's see if I do like it.
We ain't about to go spend money just to flex on it. We ain't really got it like you.
That's not it, Hannah.
Yeah, it's Lil Dicky.
Do the math, I ain't never getting right. Those margaritas not going on.
I was talking about what Hannah said.
Damn thing for convenience sake. I'm at the restaurant working that way. You ain't heard a Lil Day, young elder Jew biz major. Fuck you know about the world he raised in. I've been saving money since a motherfucker 13. I wear the same pair of jeans every day. Freestyle with just want me to say. Looks like December, but
Chat's not liking it, huh?
Yeah, he's an OG, so he knows it.
Well, you know, I'm still trying to work out your crowd. So, what's the chat want here? What do they want? I'll if I can.
Well, the people that know me very well, I'm very old school. I'm so.
What do you want to hear?
I'm so 90s. I'm so 90s and maybe early 2000s.
All right. Let's see here.
But I play stuff before that, like the 80s. I'm gonna let you found something.
I see you got a kind of a mixed situation here. Primetime likes it. Honor says it was okay. You like 80s, 90s.
Yeah. No, I found the song.
So what you want here? It's your party.
No, I played instead.
All right.
If Sin's here, he requested this song on Sunday when the original celebration happened. I played the extended version of it. It's called Men Without Hits.
I ain't heard of it.
You haven't?
Nope, this will be a first for me. Maybe I'll like it. Who knows? Again, like I said, my big thing is music. I go all the way from Johnny Cash to the new rap music.
Yep. You hear this one?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, that's the song.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. See, I'm not good with names, but I've heard that.
Friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Say, we can go where we want to.
No, y'all didn't expect it out of me.
And we can act like we come from
not at all. I was thinking rock music, but I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, this song came out in 83, 84. He's feeling, yeah, I know you would. Everybody should be feeling this one.
We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Say, we can go where we want to.
I just turned my laptop up because it's a good one.
And we can act like we come from out of this world, leave the real one far behind. We can dance. to. Night is young and so am I. And we can dress real neat from our hearts to our feet and surprise them with a victory cry.
Yeah, we clubbed to this song back in the day. Yeah, I bet y'all did.
Nobody will. And you can act real rude and totally removed, and I can act like an imbecile. See, we can dance.
No, I got something to say. Like at the old place we used to go to, like after we got done watching certain shows, like being concerts or a wrestling show or medieval shows, they'll do like a 70s nights, a 90s night, and the 80s night. They used to play songs like these. Oh, they still, right?
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I finished saying what I was saying. You can go ahead.
Oh, all right. I was just going to tell Betrayed they said that they saw these guys live a year ago. I saw Def Leppard live a year ago. Def Leppard, Motley Crue, and Alice Cooper.
You know what? Speaking of Alice Cooper, I seen this guitarist Nita Strauss like 5 years ago in person.
Right on.
Yeah, I got a picture on. It's on my Instagram. I took a picture with it and all that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Instagram.
Yeah, I don't blame.
I got a Facebook that's it, and I don't even really mess with that.
Yeah, but I can post a picture on here if y'all want me to it. Yeah, then 12 Stones, I saw them like, how many years ago was it? 7 years ago in person. It's a rock band that I'm friends with. They was on the same show. Huh? Yeah.
We can go and we go. Night is young and so am I. And we can just feel neat from our hearts to our feet and surprise them with a victory cry. Say we can act if we want to. If we don't, nobody will. And you can act real rude and totally removed, and I can act like an
Flock of Seagulls. I've never heard of Flock of Seagulls. Like I said, I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
I may not.
I'm terrible with memory and shit.
Right?
So everybody's gonna have to forgive us for that shit. We're getting older, so we're gonna forget shit.
Say down.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I do remember, because, yeah, Vice City was
Oh,
one of my
yeah.
favorites.
Yeah, that's the
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Vice City and Five was both are my favorites.
Yeah, San Andreas is my favorite. Hands down.
The only reason I like Vice City is because there's 3 different storylines to it, you know? Or not Vice City, GTA 5. The graphics help, but I gotta say Vice City was the best out of all of them. San Andreas was good, but not as good as Vice City.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Right.
Yeah, everybody has their own one thing, their own favorite. Some people like 4. It's all good to me.
You was making me want to play Grand Theft Auto the other night. I'm like, damn it, man! I wish my controller was good.
Yeah, But like this 6, they're coming out with that like next year. I wonder what that's gonna be like.
No. You'll have to tell me about it because I'm not upgrading. Not just for one game.
Oh, you're not gonna upgrade it?
No, GTA 6 won't be for PS3. It'll be for PS5.
Oh, you still got a 3.
Yeah, I like the fact that I can play online for free.
Okay, that's understood. Yeah.
I'm a poor boy. I can't afford
It's all good. I just got the 5 after all these years. That shit's fucking expensive. It almost cost me $600.
I bet. I'd have to give up both of my RC cars to get a PS5. I got $1,000 in RC cars, and I only have 2 RC cars.
Yeah, no, I had to live paycheck to paycheck. But that after I got that thing.
Right.
But I had to. I got sick of my shit crashing on me.
I could have got one back when they first come out, because that's when the big C came out and all that, and everybody was getting them big checks. I could have got one, but instead I decided that it would have been more profitable for me to just get a better TV. Which it really was, because this thing is amazing. It's got its own channels and all that. My old one, I got it from a pawn shop. It was just your basic flat screen TV.
He got hit. The lowest one said Walmart for $429. You know something? Speaking of that, maybe I should have got some Walmart, but I tried to get one off eBay, but the motherfucker tried to rob me. He tried to rob me. I said, I'm like, they said, I got a story about this. I'm gonna wait till the song finishes up. Then I'm gonna tell y'all all about it. Alrighty.
Instead of going to eBay, you should have. You might have not gotten the greatest quality, but at least you'd have got it. You could have went to GameStop or something. Go to their online listings.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like getting
GameStop,
from
anyway.
people.
So
you get screwed over a lot of times with eBay, Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Well, when I tried to get it off eBay, like back at the end of August, like I bought it then, like I was waiting on it. I wasn't getting no updates till like Sunday. They said they sent it to me on Friday. Then they update the shit on Sunday. I'm like, they waited to Sunday to send me an update. Like, what do you call it? Like they was telling me it was being shipped and all that shit.
Well, they give you a tracking number or anything?
Yeah, the tracking number. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They waited to Sunday to give me a tracking number and said they delivered it on Friday. You know what? Out of all pictures and places in Drive, they put up they had one with a handicapped parking space in it. I'm like, that's retarded. What house or neighborhood has a parking space? A handicapped parking spot in it.
Right.
I can see if it was an apartment. That doesn't look like an apartment to me. Like that looked like a damn business to me. I'm like, they must have put this at the FedEx place. Like
right.
Bucks. And I said, no, I gotta investigate this shit. At first they was talking about the UPS. So yeah, UPS is bringing it to me. Then they said FedEx. So I'm like, no, I'm calling these motherfuckers and I'm getting my shit back. Then the motherfucker I was buying it from, he closed his account. So they investigated it and said, got me my money back. I said, oh, this motherfucker thought he was slick. He thought he can get one over on me.
They be fooling like that sometimes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I guess sometimes
drop it off the wrong place, take a picture, say, yeah, we delivered it. Well, that ain't where you're supposed to drop it off at.
I'm like, yeah, and the people that I was reporting it to was so stupid. They said it's reported. I'm like, did y'all even take a look at that picture? Because the package wasn't in the picture. It was the supposed spot they put it in.
Right.
Yeah, the fuckers are fucking lazy or they're retarded, dude.
Probably a little of both.
I guess I gotta say, though I didn't pay a price for it, I got my money back. I gotta say that's what I get. Sometimes I can't keep being cheap because I am a cheap bastard. I know you're a poor boy, but I'm a cheapskate, dude.
Hey, me too. Seriously, if I find a deal that's cheaper, I definitely go for it. I'll take cheap over quality for real.
Yes, so will I, as long as that shit works.
It's like and so when Xbox One S come out, I waited a little while. I was like, I ain't going and spending no $500-$600 on it at the store. So I waited about a year. Then I went down to the pawn shop. I got the whole system with 2 controllers for $200, and I got 5 games with it, and it was Fallout 4, which was and that was one of the games that I really wanted, anyways, because I'm a big Fallout freak.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that game is still popular to this day.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the only storyline games that you could pretty much pick your own path on. Everything that you do changes up the way that the game ends and is played out. So you can play any of the Fallouts that are for PS3 and up, and change out the ending of the game every time you play it.
So they're pretty much like somewhat creating your own story,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like a game like that.
It's like living real life,
Yeah, we need more games like that. We create your story. I wish I could do that in GTA. Like I've seen people like years ago, almost a decade ago, create their own stories and their own movies with that shit.
Yeah. And GTA, it's kind of like that, where you can pick your own path, but as far as like the main storyline, it's pretty much straight and narrow.
Yeah.
But with Fallout, you could pick your responses. You could be good, you could be bad, you could be different legions. There's so many ends of that game. It's not even funny. If you like RPGs, you won't get bored with Fallout. Like World of Warcraft on a computer. That's the same way, where you pick your own path.
Yeah, but I think they create more like that these days because that's what the people want.
Right. Because who's going to go out there and spend a bunch of money on a game, play it for a week, beat it, and then put it away? Because if you play it again, it's the same path. You're just going to beat it the same way that you did before. There is no other path. So I think that's why the Fallout franchise has gotten so far, because you play it, you beat it, and then you got a choice that you can keep playing after you beat it, or you can restart and beat it in a different way.
Yeah. Good.
It's like, I don't know if you remember the old Goosebump books where you used to be able to choose your path, which way you wanted to go and shit. It'd be like, okay, well, if you want to do this, then skip to this page, or if you want to do that, then go back to this page. I love those books.
Yeah, I had half of those books back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did with them, man.
I used to trade mine. I'd read mine a few times, go all the different paths, and then I'd I'd run into a friend of mine. They got a new book that they done read, and they'd be like, "Hey, let's trade out. You ain't read this one." Like Pokemon cards, you know.
Yeah,
They were trading out fucking Goosebump books.
yeah. We used to do that too. Like that's the original Pokemon. That's the Pokemon
Yeah, right.
of our time. Because I never could get the Pokemon for some reason.
I did. I had a bunch of them. I'd still get into it today. The card collecting is. I'm telling you now that you get you some good first editions. Them things are worth a lot of money.
No, I think I still got some of those Goosebumps books left in my garage. The rest of them over the years, I probably left them at the old house that's been bulldozed to
Right.
the house I used to live in like 20 plus years ago.
You remember Animorphs?
Oh, yeah, I watched a little bit of that.
I had those books too.
I remember my mom saw it on TV. She said, this is some devil shit. Okay. I said, it's just a damn TV show.
Right.
Yeah, she takes her religion very seriously.
That's like my buddy Mark. You know Marky Mark.
Yeah.
He got them snakes, and some of his family members are like, "Well, we're not coming over no more. You're gonna wake up with that snake wrapped around your ankles trying to eat you." I'm like, there are a couple of ball pythons. What the fuck? They think they're the devil too. Because the whole Adam and Eve story, the snake and the apple and all that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm the talking snake. How can a snake tell a person what to do?
Yeah.
I could see if they were high, but
I get the whole story, because I've read the Bible a couple times from front to back. Yeah. I get the whole thing, but it just doesn't make sense. It's like, yeah, I get the symbolism, but it wasn't an actual snake.
Yeah, I believe that box is more realistic than that.
Right.
When you open the box, all this evil shit comes out, and everything happens from then on to this day, into tomorrow, the next day, and after that, until God decides to destroy the world again.
Well, we're literally in the end of times now.
Yeah.
God's destroying the world as we speak. It's just not something that is in the perception of time in the human eye, because it takes more than a day to destroy a world. I think that the 7 years with the God making the earth, or 7 days, I mean, it's a complete blink of an eye. Really, it just takes so long to do things. I mean, to get right down into it, we've got the pole reversal going on right now. The weather patterns are changing. Look at all the fires that are starting in places that they've never had them before. And what's the Bible say? That we're not going to be destroyed by a flood, but by fire this time.
Yeah. I'm like, that's been happening over the last years. Like, you see, 4 years ago, what happened in Australia.
Yeah.
Then 14 years ago, I believe, 13 years ago, it happened in California with all those forest fires.
Think about last year. It happened in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
The Canadian fires were so bad that the smoke was affecting here where I'm at in Ohio.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. I remember that.
Yeah, I know that we're a northern state, but when you look at the geography, they call us a southern state. I don't know why, but for all that smoke to reach clear down to us, you can go outside and look up in the sky, and you'd see the haze.
Yeah,
the weather'd say clear skies because no clouds, but it'd be smoke up in the sky. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm like, I heard it was so dark up for y'all that y'all couldn't see in the streets. Then we was warning y'all, like, if you ain't got to go nowhere, don't go nowhere. Get y'all asses home, cause
Well, it didn't get dark here or anything, but it got orange.
orange.
If that makes sense. Yeah. You know how like bad weather will come through, and because of the color of the clouds, it'll be like yellow or green. Well, because it was smoke, it was orange here. The smoke never hit the ground or anything, but the air pollution level was really high. The like I said, it was orange as far as light is concerned, almost like a sandstorm in a way.
Yeah.
And we dealt with that for month and a half till they finally got them fires, well, mostly under control. They're still burning up there.
Yeah.
It's just under control now.
But I remember in 2002 where I'm at, like we was dealing with fires like around the summertime. Yeah, I was thinking we must have got an arson in this town. So, or they ain't doing shit right. Because I remember, like, when I was in high school, even Burger King, one of the Burger Kings got burnt down. Like, motherfucking kids don't know how to cook it. Whatever. Yeah, but they shouldn't feel bad because the kids are way worse. Though they didn't burn shit down, they get the orders wrong or they take forever.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'm like, I'm running my own damn schedule. Hurry up.
You can make your own burger faster. They call it fast food, but you're sitting in the line for an hour. What feels like an hour.
Yeah. I remember 2009 that shit happened with me. I'm like, then what the fuck, children?
Well, it's like last night, you know. I went up and had a fire. I live streamed it, and within 20 minutes, I had 2 pounds of bacon cooked. Now, why can't Burger King cook burgers faster? You know, I sit in a damn line waiting on a double cheeseburger for more than 20 minutes sometimes.
I'm like, yeah, it's 6 of them and it's one of you. Like,
yeah, I cooked 2 pounds of bacon in less than 20 minutes last night. The same way that they do on an open fire.
Oh yeah.
They should, you know, they should have 8 or 9 or 10 of them some bitches on the grill going all at once, and that should take care of quite a bit of people.
All right, Sins. Don't go broke, Sins. That's all I'm gonna say here.
No shit. He's having fun.
No, I gave up that lifestyle in my early 30s.
I went to a strip bar a few times. I didn't turn it into a lifestyle. I turned it into let's have a big life blast for a few days and forget about it and leave it in the past.
Yeah. Well, it really was.
I spent almost $1,600 in 2 days on in the strip bar.
Oh man, that's bad. That's what I did like when I was 29.
Right.
Like, I just got paid that day at work. I had like over 1,000 in the bank, then I left like 80 something at the end of the night.
Well, I was a bit younger, and I was still in my my asshole days. I went and robbed my weed guy.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have done it. I still feel bad to it to this day because the guy was really cool. He let me stay there for a few weeks while I was homeless, and I got up in the middle of the night and I thought about it. I'm like, I know where he keeps everything, and I went and I got into his kitchen drawers and I found an envelope it had said 2,000 on it, but I pulled the money out and it was all 50s. I counted it and it was $1,650. and my shoes, the soles came up out of them. So I emptied out the envelope, put the envelope back, so in case he opened the drawer the next day, the envelope's still there. Don't check it. Don't check it. I put the money underneath the sole of my shoes. So even if he checked my pockets, hey, yeah, I ain't got your money, my guy.
Oh, that's smart right there.
Yeah.
Cruel but
I
smart.
got him for that. I got him for a gun, and I got him for a pound of smoke. And I went to the titty bar. I had a good time. Everybody was my friend.
Oh yeah, no, what I remember. Like it was expensive. That's why I
That
quit
was
going.
years ago,
though.
That's not,
But when I was in
that's
high
not the
school,
life I live. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah, but back in Hot Springs, like in 2005 and 2006, I used to go to a lot of those fucking things. You know what? You know what? I remember one night I got kicked out because a 21-year-old offered me a drink and I took it. I tried to take this risk, but I ain't tell him that I was 18. They let him stay. They had to put me. I said I ain't upset about it. They didn't ban me from it. It was just for the night.
Right.
Because I'm like,
I got a good story for you about the strip bar. Same place that I spent all that money in. My very first time going, I was hanging out with my buddy Zach. It was his birthday, and another buddy of mine was he was crippled. He fell off a swing, broke his neck, and pretty much half paralyzed himself. So at the time, he's still in a nursing home. That's I've got a van, that I'm driving around. So I've got the transportation. My buddy Zach's friend had the money. He just got paid. He bought like 3 bottles of liquor, all different kinds. Also a couple of cases of beer. Oh, we're all like, why don't we go to the nursing home, snag Eric out of the nursing home, and we'll all go to the strip bar. Now, I've never been, at this point in time, I'd never been to a strip bar before. I'm like, well, how far is it? And they're like, well, it's just, 15 miles away. We can get there. I got the gas money. I'm like, shit, let's run it.
oh,
So we go out, we steal my buddy out of the nursing home. Mind you, that was the last time he last day he was in a nursing home because we got him so convinced that he was better off out of there. He quit going back. Anyways, and when I say nursing home, I don't mean for old people. He was only like 30, well, in his mid 30s at the time. So not an old people's nursing home, just because he fucked himself up. Anyways, we get out there. We're all drinking, having a good time, getting lap dances, all that good stuff. And my buddy Eric, the crippled guy, he's walking with because he gained some of his mobility back, so he can walk with a walker. But we got him so drunk that he got up to go take a pee and fell over. Boom. The bouncer comes up and says he's got to have to go outside or something. He said, we can't have that as a liability. And we're all like, yeah, we understand that. And Eric understood it too. And so we get him situated in the van, and Eric's like, I'm going to just take a nap, right? And lay back. Y'all go ahead. My guy had just paid for a private dance for birthday boy Zach.
Make it rain.
Well, there's a porch out on. It's kind of like a house with this strip bar. There's a big old patio porch out on the front of it, and there was a couple of older guys sitting out there drinking their beers. Mind you, there's a bar attached to it, an actual bar. They don't sell alcohol in the strip joint, but you go next door, get your beer, and it's BYOB. So these guys are sitting out there. They're all half drunk too. We're getting ready to go back inside. And these old boys, they stand up and they're like, hey, you're not leaving him in there all by himself. It's hot outside. I said, look, he's got the window open. I said, the keys are in the ignition. If he wants to, he can turn the car or the van on, roll the windows up, put the AC on. I said, he wants to himself. He wants us to have a good time. No. Well, it ended up all of us had our shirts off and was ready to fight, and then the bouncers came out and told us to leave. They let me get in the car drunk as fuck. Well, the van drunk as fuck. I drove 15 miles on the interstate, and I don't remember any of it. I can't believe that they allowed me to do that. You would think an establishment wouldn't allow somebody that is that drunk, blackout drunk, to get in their vehicle and go home.
Oh no, that's
that's how redneck hillbilly the strip bar was. They're like, y'all are fighting, just get out of here, go. We're not calling the cops. We got to go.
Yeah.
We don't care if you go and wreck into a tree somewhere and wipe everybody out, but you can't stay here.
They ain't gonna. Yeah, they was gonna be in trouble eventually because they're gonna come back to them about it.
I made it. I don't know how, but I made it.
Oh,
and I woke up because I'd had all except one of the back seats in the van ripped out because I was kind of homeless at the time, so I was sleeping a lot in the van. So I had all but one of the back seats ripped out. And I woke up in the back of the van in front of my buddy's house with another buddy sitting in the passenger side, passed out. I woke him up. I said, "What the fuck happened last night?" He told me about it. I said, "Well, who drove us home?" He said, "You did." I said, "Oh shit." I said, "I don't remember that." I said, "What we do? Take state route?" He said, "No, you took the interstate." Man, I about swallowed my heart at that point in time. I was like, damn, it's a good thing we're here. We made it home all right.
Oh shit, lucky y'all. Lucky you.
Right.
I'd be scared to do that.
To this day I don't remember driving back. Oh my goodness. It was terrible. And Prime says speaking facts, that's right.
Yeah, I'd be scared.
I went up to the bar and I was giving them $100 bills to cash in as ones. It was like, big money spender, huh?
Yeah, but no way.
Just having fun.
Yeah, that's part of our youth. But I remember it was the good days, like back in 2005 and 2006 when shit was cheaper. Like I went to back when those fuck bitches were expensive and all this shit. Like, they used to try to get you to stick around and all this shit. I said, if I gotta go, I gotta go. I can't do this anymore. Like, I got a phone number for one of them. One of them, like years ago, wanted my number, but I wasn't interested in her. She wanted too much out of me.
Yeah, I got the same situation. In fact, they didn't get my number. I got their number. I got a private dance and I slipped her a 50 on Tipwise, and she gave me her number. But then I called her afterwards, so that way she had my number, and she got me back 2 days later asking me, "You got $200? My kid needs food." And all that. I'm like, no,
I'm not their daddy.
Yeah. I'm like, no. And said, you took all my money at the bar, remember?
I'm like, hey, did you use it for that? It's like, bye. You probably went shopping with that shit.
Right.
No, you should have fed your kid first. Huh? Like, I have this one that keeps on talking. I ain't talked to her in a long time, but she asked me, do I got this and got that? I'm like I ghost them. They'll get mad when I ghost them about that. I'm like, no, I can't keep doing this.
Right.
I'm not their
father.
You
imagine? Well, not only that, but can you imagine? All right, she easily gave you the number. How many other dudes has got her number too? You know? Yeah, you don't know. You don't know how many she's done ran through for a couple of bucks. Whew, might catch something.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I said I'm done paying y'all rent. So bye.
Right.
But I had fun all those years. So it's over with. It's over
Well,
with.
yeah. Soon as I got in there, when after I'd robbed the old weed guy, we passed up the tables and everything because I brought my buddy Travis with me, and we skipped the tables, didn't bother. We went straight up to where they were dancing at. And I looked over at Travis. I said, "Watch this. You want to see something funny?" And I pulled out the money and started counting it. As soon as I did that, and because counting all them 50s, the girl that was dancing, she come right over to us, sat down at the edge of the dancing floor, and ripped her panties to the side, which they're not supposed to do, and show us
Oh,
her little starfish, you know.
yeah.
And then yeah, I'm like, oh, see what I'm telling you? Money talks. And from then on out, it was a good night.
Yeah. No. Have you ever snagged two of them at the same time for a private dance? Because I did.
Yeah. Well, I got. Well, I'm trying to be safe with your YouTube side, but I got my buddy a B dot 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 J dot dot dot.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, right?
A dot J.
A B dot 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 J dot 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 dot. I'm trying to be
Oh.
I didn't want to say it all together because yeah.
Shoot.
Any youngins watching won't know what the hell I'm saying because I put everything in between there.
Yeah. They can't put it together quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you, I've been doing this shit for a while too. I know what we can get away with and what we can't.
I'm like, but shit, yeah, that shit's over with. I pick up all my bitches at the bar.
That same night with when I took Travis with me, that was another blackout night. I remember a little bit of coming home, and then I'm staying at dude's uncle's. So was he. I wake up, and he wakes up, and he's like, "Hey, you got that stuff?" And I'm gonna do this that way, YouTube, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But you got any of that stuff that I had you hold on to? What are you talking about? He said, I got you bought me a little bit of something. I was like, what do you mean? He said, open your damn cigarette pack and look. I was like, oh, geez. There it was, too, in a cellophane. So here, take that. I don't want it. I don't do that. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything that night as well, but I can't make no promises because I don't remember. I just know that I had fun. The good old
that's all you remember. Oh, what's going on?
We got Maximus. What's up, Pax?
Yeah,
I didn't know Pax came over here.
No, I think it's their first time over here.
Might be. Probably. Well, and if it is, it's probably because he's seen you over in mine.
Yeah, it had to be because I think he subscribed to me.
That's what I like about these YouTube streets. You know, people come over and they hang out and meet new people, and then next thing you know, you got them new people coming over and hanging out with you.
Yeah, that's why I'm all over the place.
Yeah, networking. It'll get you out there.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. Shoot, I was on other people's streams this morning as well. Just having fun, talking shit. Yeah, sometimes they got personal with their own little problems. I threw my 2 cents in.
Sometimes you have to. You know, I do that myself too. I'll throw out some issues, and it's not because I'm sitting up here complaining to you guys. It's more of, you know, I'm looking for some advice somewhere. Maybe somebody who's been through the same situation that I'm going through, and maybe be able to help me get through it. You know what I mean? Tell me, oh, well, you can do this or you can do that, and get through it.
Yeah, but yeah, some of the same crap with the same communities that I was a part of. Each this person, like, I try to give advice the best way I can, though I stay out of it most of the time. But sometimes you give advice, it goes bad. But I was told earlier this morning I shouldn't feel bad about it if my intentions were good. So,
right.
Yeah, it's like it's issues with 3 women on here. It's pretty much 2 against 1. In that situation, I said, I hope y'all settle it, because they was a trio. I was a fan of their shit. They used to go live like almost every Saturday night. Then some shit happened. 2 of them fell out with one of them, and vice versa. So it was shit from there. They said they'll never talk to her again, and vice versa. But yeah, I recently was swooped into it because I was accused of taking sides, because maybe I handled it the wrong way when I tried to give advice.
Right.
But I didn't believe those 2 over her, because it was 2 against 1. Because that ain't fair.
No, it ain't.
I was looking at it like this person was fighting with not just those 2 people, it was other people she was fighting with. I'm like, damn, I was starting to think it might be you. You might be the problem. But
well, I mean, sometimes I am the problem. If the word gets out that you're hanging with me, you might get a little flack. I'm not the most choice person to hang out with. Just being honest with you, and that's not me saying that. That's YouTube side saying that, because I get a lot of haters.
Yeah,
That's why I don't share people out.
Yeah, I share people out, but I don't get as much hate as I used to in the old days, because I made most of them disappear. So that's a good
right.
thing.
Well, you've seen over in mine. I've got a few. You know, basically.
It's an OG.
Stemming. They're all stemming from the same person, though.
Yeah, here's an OG.
What's up,
This is one of my old. Yeah, this is one of my old co-hosts from back in the day. Like, we used to do a podcast over there called Straight Ribbon, me, him, and another guy. I'm like, we used to have a blast with that shit. No, I had to part ways with them because they was talking about modern day shit, which I don't care what goes on in the news today. I'm pretty much old. I'm stuck in the time warp, like before late 2006. So yeah, that's my dog right there.
I'm stuck in times before I was even born.
Oh man,
because of my parents, the way that I was raised as a single child. You know, I didn't really have anybody around that was my age, so I was always hanging with my parents, and they would go hang with older people than them. I mean, like they were in their 30s hanging with people that were in their 50s. So I learned a lot from OGs.
Yeah, so do I. I still do to this day.
Yeah. Older people are my favorite. I can't stand some of these people that are my age or younger. They're not right in the head.
Yeah, you know what? I'm the last of a breed, born in 87.
Well, see, you ain't that much older than I am. I was 89.
Yeah, but yeah, like we had it going good, but I kind of handled things wrong. Things didn't go my way. like when I was fresh out of high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think about that every day. Like, what could have been? I know it was a bad time for me to try to make a change because no, the recession was happening. I couldn't do certain things. So yeah, but I'm still young, but not too young, and I can still make it happen. Whatever I want to do. But I wish I could have
Right
did it when
on.
I was younger, when I was in better shape, because my body right now is hurting due to the jobs I worked over the years.
For me, I did a bunch of jobs, but I don't think that those are what caused my body to have a problem. I think for me it was more of a family thing. How how shit'll walk down the family line, like problems, health issues, things like that. That and when I was a kid, I tore my body up because as kids we all feel like we're invincible. Nothing can hurt us.
Yeah,
So we was jumping off of one-story buildings just for the fun of it. Yeah, let's jump off and hit the ground and stun our ankles and shit like that. And then I think I was like 8 years old. I do believe this is where my back problem stems from. Um, we got a local company that just branches out all over America. Hell, if you go over a bridge, yeah, the steel that built that bridge probably came from here. It's called Ohio Bridge, and well, we've got steel yards all around us where they'll build the stuff and then they'll store it there until it's needed. Well, there was a stack. I was only like 8 years old, and there was a stack of the plates that they put the steel or put the bridge pieces together with. It's like a staple, and just drill all the rivets into it, and then boom, it's a big plate holding it together. Well, there was a stack of those. They're like foot by a foot and like a quarter-inch thick, and
like,
they had a stack of those that were like I don't know, a dozen or 2 dozen. I can't even remember how many there were. It looked small, but I thought I was going to be a tough guy, and I went to just deadlift that shit, and instead of using my legs, I
oh,
just used my back and yanked up. That didn't work. In fact, I locked my back up doing so. I had to have my buddy come over and stand me back up. Literally, I was stuck. He had to put his hand on the small of my
oh,
back and the other hand on my chest and stand me back up. At 8 years old, I literally threw my back out there, and I have never been right since. And now
well,
that I'm 35 years old, I've been dealing with all of a sudden August 7th is what I remember. 3 days before my birthday, August 7th of this year, all of a sudden my back just started being retarded, and I haven't been right since.
oh yeah, but yeah, I just like speaking of us being invincible as kids, thinking that like I just seen some accidents happen when we jump off of trampolines and jump off of swings and do flips, tricks off a play set. Like it was a play set I had when I was in elementary school. Like it was they had a swing set, a pole to slide down off of monkey bars and all that other good shit, a sled and all that shit. Like a kid tried to do a backflip off of it. He ended up breaking his leg. That shit was
Hmm.
now he was screaming in agony. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. Then I was at the daycare. A girl tried to jump out of the swing and do a trick. She ended up breaking her arm. I'm like back then we had a boys club and a girls club. Girls want to join our club. I'm like, y'all can't be like us. Then when that girl broke her arm, she was crying and screaming in agony. I'm like, see, what did I tell you? Y'all can't be like us. Then she comes back weeks later in the cast. She was
Kids,
still talking
kids are
shit.
crazy.
She
One
was
of my
talking
dad's
shit.
friends, uh, they're taking care of their granddaughter. And hell, the neighbor kids are all a bunch of rugrat running wild people. They're crazy kids, and they had that little girl climbing a tree. She fell out the tree, and you know your first instinct, put your arms out, try to block your fall. She broke both of her arms.
Oh,
Yeah. She was walking around for a while with casts on both of her arms. Like, good grief. That's kids being kids, though. You know, they do that dumb shit. They like you said, like I said, think you're invincible when you're that young. Nothing can hurt you. The hell it can. Gravity's a motherfucker.
No, yeah, but I was taking falls before I was 5 years old, so it didn't bother me. I fell out of the tree before. The shit didn't bother me anymore. I just knew how to handle it and prepare myself and know what to do and what not to do it. But I remember when that girl did that, she came back in the cast talking shit. I'm like, okay, you still ain't learned nothing, little girl.
Well, I broke my shoulder and collarbone and stoved up my shoulder when I was like 23.
Yeah, right.
I never got that fixed. It's still the bone still popped out. It was a Z fracture. Well, the doctor talked me out of the surgery. The doctor wanted to do the surgery, but he scared me and said, "What?" Because I was like, "Well, so it's just a simple surgery then." And he was like, "Well, not really." He said, "You realize it's your left shoulder bone. You got a lot of arteries running up through there. If we happen to nick one, you might not wake up." I said, fuck it. I said, well, if I don't get it fixed, what happens? He says, well, it fuses together, but it's not going to be the same. Well, I tell you what, it's the same as it was before, but I can tell you when rain's coming. Same way with my hand. I broke my hand in 3 different places a few years back. Got pissed off of my mother, and instead of hitting her like a man shouldn't, I went outside and I smacked the side of the fucking garage out there, and let's just say the garage won, because I didn't do no damage to it, but it damaged me. It broke some bones in my wrist and in my hand. Had to have 3 pins in it. Oh boy, and that motherfucker hurts all the time. My hand is not the same as it was. I can't make a fist with it no more without my pinky going all the way out left field. But that was going through all the physical therapies and everything too. It'll never be right again.
Yeah, shit. No, I know how to.
I'll show you. Look how far out my pinky's kinked compared to the other one. Look,
man.
Yeah. That's relaxed on this hand. This is relaxed on this hand. You see how far out it is?
Yeah.
In fact, I think if I go through my pictures, I think I might have the let me look here. I could show you the x-ray. You'll see just how mangled I did. Or I had it.
Rick James, according to her. Yeah, this is you. My auntie had rods, and everybody would know way before it will rain, so I had to bring her up to help with the pain. Mary Jane, Rick James help, according to her.
Very good. If you look down by my wrist right there, you'll see all the bones that are crunched in and moved in several bad places.
Yeah, I see the several places. Separated.
Yeah, it wasn't good, that's for sure.
Yeah. So speaking of that, shoot, I ain't had no broken bones, but I had a top bone before. Like, if you notice, I'm gonna turn the camera on. This happened to me like 31 years ago. Notice something about my two pinkies.
Oh yeah, one's shorter than the other.
Yep, it got chopped off. Like I got done using the bathroom when I was in the first grade. Hey, I put this pinky in the back of the door, a metal door or whatever, or a hard door, like in the back, but not in the front. It closed on me. That shit hurt like Satan. I said, "No, what? I'm used to this pain. I just put it in some cold water and it'll go away." But not quickly, but it'll go away. I looked at it. That shit was a bloody mess. I said, no, that's not going to work. The kids were shocked because I wasn't crying about it.
Mm-hmm.
I said, shoot. I was in shock. I like, oh, shit, this ain't
That's what it was. It was your body in shock. That's why you wasn't crying about it. It was just like, well, I'm going to fix it myself. Your pain receptors shut down. Said, no.
No, then the teacher put my finger in on the paper towel. She reported it. They had to rush me to a hospital over there. I'm like, shit, I'm about to become a superstar. I got awards for that. I got free candy, fucking notes and gifts and all that shit off of that.
And see that's what's nice about you said first grade. That's what's nice about elementary school, and you got students that actually care about one another. I got a little story to tell you here. When I was in high school, there was this girl. She was part of the jock class. You know what I mean? She was over there at lunchtime. She was sitting all with the rich people, the cheerleaders, all that. But she had money. Well, she lived with her grandma, and something happened, I guess, with their plumbing, and they had to have a plumber come through and run an auger. You know what an auger is, right? Where it clears out everything. Well, the gas company had accidentally run their line right through the drainage system, and that auger hit the gas line, and the house filled up with gas, and then I forget whether it was the phone rang and they answered the phone or whether the refrigerator kicked on. Anyways, the house blew up. I mean, completely blew up right down to the foundation. Burnt the girl, killed the grandma, burnt the girl's face up real bad.
Oh.
She was out of school for a month or two, something like that. She come back and she had one of them clear plastic face masks on. Because her face was still healing, still trying to come back, which it'll never look the same as it did before. And her own friends that she used to sit with all the time was making fun of her right there in the lunchroom where everybody could hear it. And I tell you what, I stood up on our table and I hollered as loud as I possibly could, got the whole damn lunchroom quiet, and I told them all, I said, y'all are fucking sick. I said, this girl has sat with you guys for the last 2 years, and you never made fun of her now, but now because she looks different, all of a sudden you're gonna act different towards her. Y'all are fucking sick.
I'm like, no, but yeah, but that's gonna bring me to another story. But first, I'm gonna finish it up. Like my original story after my accident happened with the pinky. Now we was a community. We cared about each other where I was at in Jacksonville, Arkansas. That's why I didn't want to move. Then I moved to West Memphis at the end of the 90s. Whole different story. Like when it came to high school in the early 2000s, most of those people were so damn shitty, but I wanted to be like them. I tried to hang with them and all this stuff. Like most of the times I wasn't accepted. Like when I first came here, y'all wanted me to be a part of your crew, but when I started to like come out of my shadows, like in 2002, I started out doing y'all didn't like that shit. Then look like I wasn't invited to none of y'all house parties y'all had that. But whatever. But now that we're older, they seem like to try to change history, like to talk about we were best friends. hello, buddy, and all that shit. I'm like, why you want to give me my just due now that we're grown?
Right.
And then lie about situations like we was friends, like we know about each other's personal lives. I'm like, get the hell out of here with that bullshit. But I kind of look back and I regret. I really don't regret shit, but I wish I could have did better. Just continue to just do me instead of try to get on their level, because I already had friends in higher places. Yeah. Another
Right.
note on the side, I had my little brother that was on the football team, so you know that's a plus.
Oh yeah,
There.
for sure.
But yeah, my little brother, he became one of them. He's successful, one of two people in our whole entire family who graduated college. But 20 years ago, he was a pompous asshole. He was cocky, rude, and arrogant. But he wasn't a bad person to his core. Yeah, but he was a shit talker. He had a big mouth, a loud mouth, and an ego.
I was a shit talker, never had an ego, but everybody hated me because I was teacher's pet.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I loved it though because I didn't have to worry about doing my schoolwork or anything. Fuck, I worked for my teachers. I'd go and this is gonna sound gay, but it's not gay. It was I was what they'd call ball boy. I went for a few years in school. I was ball boy for the baseball team. You know, if somebody bats one fouled out, goes over the fence, I was the one to retrieve it. Same way, another teacher, I was ball boy for the soccer team, where if they kicked it way out, I'd go and retrieve it. But it was fun times. I even got rewards for that shit, like legit and like Olympic medals. They weren't Olympic, but you know, you get the idea. They were actual medals that you could wear around your neck for my volunteer work and all that. And then free hot dogs. I loved it. I'm a little kid. Hey, you get anything free. Free hot dogs, free candy bars.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at this one coming right now.
You're good. I got to go for a second. I'm not going to jump off. I just got to go use the restroom.
It's all good. GMO, you a fucking clown. Yeah, you right about that. The streets respect that. Well, you can't regret it if it had nothing to do with you. It's on the teachers' dirty hair. But the cheeks look like that. What was y'all at when I was in high school? Spanish class. Yeah, that's more freaking and awkward and often now these days. Cause GMO, I gotta add you. OJG. I gotta add you. Oh man.
What's up, man?
Welcome back, man. Welcome. Things changed over the years.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. Man,
it's been a while, man. You hit a brother up and you was like, hey man, I got this thing going. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me hop in. But before I just jump in, let me, get the temperature in the room. What's up to old boy up there? And just to see what's up, man.
No one just celebrate 17 years. Things changed over the years. I found a whole new host of people for the last 3 years. Shoot, well, it's changed, but things got worse with the people. But I don't know how I tolerate them, but I do it. Shoot, I'll give you a recap of the communities if you want me to it. You still there?
Yeah, sure. It's been a while. We touch bases here and there, but yeah.
Oh, like shit.
Got a little lag.
Yeah, but we got these different communities over the years. You got the Taste Gang, you got the Boyd community. That stands for the bottom of YouTube. That's nothing but trashy people that claims me as one of them. You got drunk people, fat people, ugly people. Shoot, you got all kinds of them. Then you got this other community. I don't know what to call them. I don't know if they have a name.
Well, we can't be mad at the drum people. We are definitely members of that.
Oh yeah, the YouTube community.
The rest of them, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a guy in Canada that's the king of that. Calls himself the White Tupac. He got that name when he was in jail. Yeah, you ought to see about him. Like he sometimes when he goes live, he'll be.
Hold on, he the White Tupac?
Yeah, that's what he. That's what call it.
He got the nose ring too.
Yeah, no, he ain't got no nose ring. He was just giving that name in jail. I forgot how he explained that to me, but he's a cool dude.
Okay, he on his 2 Chainz shit then. He Tupac without a nose ring.
Yeah, Canadian.
No lie, no lie, no lie. Yeah.
What do we got with us up here?
Oh yeah, that's an OG. He's an OG. That's one of my boys from back in the day.
You see, that's Prince up here with us.
Yeah.
What's up, Prince?
Hey, what's up, partner? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hope you are as well.
Yeah, y'all two should introduce yourselves to each other.
It's all good, man. I can't complain. How y'all doing?
Oh, it's Mike Benson in the house. Oh, he's another cool dude. Going on, Mike?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to be right back. I'm an absolute idiot. I went out and used the bathroom. I was gonna stop in the fridge and grab another beverage.
Oh yeah, I'm about to
be right back.
It's celebration night. I ain't going nowhere. I'm saving up for the next vacation.
Oh yeah, Pepsi, some beer, whatever we need. I got my tequila on standby and the good herb.
So what's
been
my
Bob Marley on?
Dude, yeah, I know Ryan. I tried to I ain't tried to contact him. I meant to contact Ryan so he can join this too, so he can see what's going on over the years. Maybe he'll find these people tolerable. Shoot, but I could share with you who I've been talking about, who I've been hanging out for the last 3 years with. Some funny, interesting ass people.
Let me ask you this, Ice. You hear about Superhead? She a Muslim now or some shit?
Yeah, I heard about
Brittany Renner.
Yeah, I'm like, well, as long as she's not a whore anymore, whatever helps her better herself.
Yeah, what y'all think about that? Cause I was, what the fuck? Look, I'm all for people finding salvation, but I don't know if everybody can be saved, man. I don't know.
Shit, because I know Tequila tried to do the same thing, but she was going about it all wrong. I'm like, what the hell is up with this?
Guaranteed, not everybody can be saved. There's some raw people out there. Hey.
Yeah, there's some raw people. I remember this. I don't know if she was a Playboy model. She did porn or whatever. It's some one woman who called herself.
Oh hell yeah! You know, some people they be on that. They be on some Marilyn Manson level shit. No disrespect to Marilyn Manson because we fuck with the man's music, but that's a weird ass motherfucker. Let's keep it 100. But he made good music.
Yeah, but I forgot the name. She called herself the Prophet before she overdosed and died. Like, I forgot her name. Her daughters died like weeks later or the same day or whatever, or a week later. I forgot her name. She was on YouTube making videos like with a stick and says, I'm the prophet, praise be the glory and all that shit and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, damn.
False prophet, more like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Religion is a crutch. Yes, it is. I don't like religion. They find God when nobody likes them anymore. Oh, and this Ship Peps, that's another cool girl.
I'm not religious at all.
Mike Benson telling that truth for real. That's what everybody want to find God with. Don't nobody want to talk to him no more.
Know what? Hey, no, I'm not religious. I talk to God in private, but I'm not religious though.
So I said, I believe what I want to believe. That I don't have to read a book to tell me what I shouldn't believe in.
Neither should I. I ain't read my Bible in years. It's collecting dust bunnies.
Right. Oh, we got shift happens in
Yeah,
there.
you know who she is?
Yeah.
And I kick it with the Buddha. People could take that however they want to. I kick it with the Buddha. Because Buddha don't be on bullshit.
Well, you got a point there, Prince.
Well, I'm not going to let anybody scare me away out of here.
I got to reward you, Chef Hackins.
Some people that are going to come through, they're going to tell you some things about me, but I can tell you some things about other people too that make you totally think your entire realm of who you've got blued and what. And it's nothing to do with shift. It's just what shift may tell you. Because she's from other community sectors that knows me and talk a bunch of crap on me. So
yeah,
just be prepared for that.
Yeah, I had met her through death. I met her through her. Who's on panel? At the top, that's Dave Savage Dave. Then my OG at the bottom from back in the day, that's Prince GMO. He's a real one, it? They real ones, it? But yeah. When I started this live, I did this on Sunday. I was gonna recap shit over the years. Like I ain't have time for everything, but now the GMO here, well, like we could talk about the shit we used to do back in the day, like the racial draft, Cisco, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's better that or me crying about the Cowboys, man. It's been a rough ass week as a Cowboys fan. Like I want to go and hide like Bin Laden after that bullshit.
As a Cowboys fan, ain't it been a rough 30, 40 years? I mean,
I'm happy this shit happening to the Cowboys.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to find me like Jimmy Hoffa if they play another game like that. What the fuck?
You know what?
I'm a Steelers fan, so the hell with the Cowboys. I'm sorry.
No, I don't have an NFL team anymore, pretty much. No, I'm giving up on Carolina.
I feel like you feel, Dave, after that game. What the fuck?
I feel it. I'm not a big NFL person neither. I got my teams. I like the Steelers and I like Michigan for college. But I really don't watch a whole lot. My main sport, that's your typical white honky hillbilly bullshit. I'm a NASCAR guy.
I'm Roll Tide. Roll Tide, baby. Forrest Gump got me to Roll Tide.
There you go.
But yeah, know what? I fuck with if I have a team, it's a college team, a school team. You know, I represent. You know where I live.
I be having to say Forrest Gump. Yeah, and I think Ice has heard this story before because everybody, oh, you bandwagon. I'm like, I don't look, man. Forrest Gump got me on the team. That's my favorite movie. That's why I became a Roll Tide for Razorback. All right, I see that. I see that.
I definitely.
I see you.
We getting better.
Definitely got to be a supporter of some football though, because I think I've told you before, Brian, that my son's playing high school football and he's their captain of the team. He's the best.
Y'all see the Colorado game the other day? Who was it? Kansas or some shit?
Negative.
No, and also my bad for interrupting. There's a bit of lag on my end. Probably because I'm all the way over here in Japan. But yeah, there's a bit of lag over here. So my bad for cutting in.
That's all good. You still, I can still hear you good over here.
Wait a minute, you're all the way in Japan?
Yeah, he's Army.
Damn.
He's military, so yeah.
Right. Well, I kind of figured, being in Japan, and not just anybody.
Not Army, Navy. We gotta keep it $1. I'm a retired Navy guy, Navy. So I said, America. I love America. Nearly died for the country, but right now y'all on some bullshit right now. So I'm gonna come back over here, my wife and kid. I don't know what the fuck y'all on over there right now.
Well, you talk about the upcoming.
I gotta give you this. Thank you for your service. My grandfather was military. My uncle was military.
Oh man, hey, just thank y'all for being good people, man. You don't have to wear a uniform to be a good person. You be a good person all day, every day. You don't need a uniform or whatever.
I bet you put your line on the lives for our lives. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
your life on the line. I mean, not line on the life. Jeez.
Yeah, you know what you mean. But yeah.
Well, I'll say this: we appreciate y'all as much as y'all appreciate us, man. You know, I mean, when my car fucked up, I don't know how to fix it, but a mechanic know how to fix it. And I can't get from point A to point B without that mechanic. I can't get my eggs out the store without a trucker moving that shit. There's so much that other people do that they don't get praised for, and everybody need their flowers. And people just gotta appreciate each other and stop being assholes to people. Cracking jokes is cracking jokes. We ain't trying to Will Smith people, you know. But he did slap the shit out of his ass. He did slap the fuck out of his ass.
It was funny, even though I knew that kind of screwed his career up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm like, people overreacted. Like these days, you do
I'm like, damn, man. Charlie Murphy, if he was alive, was having flashbacks watching Chris Rock get slapped. Damn.
I wonder what his reaction would be if he was alive.
Here's the thing: is you know, everybody looks at Hollywood like it's a bunch of fake ass garbage bullshit, but there is still some real life to that. You know, the dude was popping jokes off at his wife. You talk about, I don't have a wife, but let's just put something a little different into it. You talk about my mama like that, and I'm gonna whip your ass too. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't give a fuck where we're at.
I'm like, no, but these days people overreact. Like you said, that's
exactly. Dave telling. See, Dave is preaching manhood right now. I got into it with so many people. I said, look, man, you can't walk into a bar, crack jokes about somebody's old lady, and not see an ass whooping coming. Exactly. There's 3 lines with grown men: they wife, they kids, and they mama. You go over those 3 lines, you could get violated.
No, I say for any dead relatives or people we care about.
Hey, Brian's got a point too. Yeah, dead relatives. Yeah, that's another one. You talk about my grandfather, who I was.
Hell yeah, dead relatives too. You don't. Yeah, he's a comedian. He's been on stage before. You know, when you say some bullshit, someone might whoop your ass for it.
Right. It wasn't like it was a roast or anything either. It was the Grammys. You're not supposed to be roasting people up there on the Grammys. So he knew when he said it there, he was going to get some kind of repercussions.
Well, but I think people overreacted to that, to Will Smith. But y'all treat shit like these lefties. They treat shit like it's a limb.
Like I said, I think he could have handled it better. He could have took him in the back and handled it afterward, but he wasn't wrong for whooping his ass, man. He wasn't wrong for it. He just could have went about it better.
No, when you get the lady death stare from your wife, you gotta do something right there in that time. Did you see how she went as soon as he said that and they flipped the camera over to Will Smith?
Well, what we gotta understand, I tell people this: the internet is not reality. People say what sound good. You know, everybody thinks they're a Kardashian now. Oh, well, I ain't trying to get married because my wife gonna sue me. Bruh, you have an Xbox and a 2007 Ford. Nobody want that shit.
Right.
You're not a millionaire, dude. And I think that people from our generation, we grew up humble. We saw Michael Jackson. We say, you know what? I'm not Michael Jackson. You know, like we saw Metallica, they rock stars. We're not them. The world they live in is so different. So, yeah, this whole idea that, oh man, people tell on themselves all the time. Oh, I wouldn't have hit Chris Rock. You don't have a woman. That's why when you have a woman and you sitting at a restaurant and someone's talking shit, it's taking every fiber of your body to not whoop his ass right there. 100.
You love your wife, and your wife gives you the death stare. You know, hey, it's time to get up and do your business. And I got to admit, he didn't do a low blow. You know, he went straight. It wasn't like just a funny.
Well, every man has felt that. It doesn't have to be a wife or a girlfriend. You could just be in public and someone say something goofy, and your mama look at you a certain kind of way, and you just like, you kind of feel it like, I kind of want to whoop his ass right now. All men have been there.
Well, dude, Chris went straight for the alopecia, which is a disease, and said that she should star in the next G.I. Joe movie or G.I. Jane.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, that was not. I can understand why he got his got.
Yeah, I mean, in Chris Rock defense, he said he didn't know about it. That's why I say Will could have pulled him aside backstage. Hey man, what the fuck, man? You know my lady got alopecia, and if Chris Rock kept talking shit. If he said, well, buy a wig next time, then he should have whooped that ass after that. You know, I mean, he could have did that, but I mean, you talk to him backstage like a fucking man first, and then if he want to be goofy, then you whoop his ass because he might not have known. Like he said, he didn't know.
But again, the wife gave him the death stare, so you know, if you was in that same situation, and are you gonna let the guy that is being,
you still don't get yourself thrown in jail over your wife. Like the wife gotta understand, unless you gonna post my bail, you don't get jammed up over nobody. Fuck that.
No, but that's not new from Jada. She's been getting people jailed up since Menace to Society. Because remember when Kane whooped his ass, pistol whipped him. But actually, she didn't tell him to do that. Kane did.
Well, yeah, because wives are like Birdman. We know about Birdman and Lil Wayne relationship. Birdman in the back with all the money. We know how that worked. Your ass in jail, and she in the back with all the money. Just like when Wayne got locked up, Birdman was still going. Just like with BG and Turk. By the way, shout out to the Hot Boys for getting back together. I know all us 90s kids, we happy as hell they back together, man. But still, you don't get locked up over nobody, man. The only person that's acceptable to go to jail for is your kids. If you got kids, you can do whatever you want. Protect your kids, but it is not acceptable to get locked up over a piece of pussy. It is not.
Sure. But yeah, I remember when I first seen that, I thought that was bullshit and it was fake. Because you seen them laughing at it at first, but it's like everybody else. But I thought if it was real, he would have just punched him. The slap ain't shit.
If he would have punched him, it would have been so much worse. That little bitch slap wasn't.
Chris Rock would have made a good boxer because he got a strong chin, man. I've seen boxers with weaker chins.
He slapped him good, but it was a bitch slap, is what it was.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think right at the end there, right before he slapped him, he thought about it, and I bet he did want to punch him, but then he thought about it and was like, "I'll just slap him instead of punching him." Because I've been slapped like that before. I slipped up and said something back when I was real young, and I said something to one of my friends of mine, and they just walked over and lit my ass up, you know, and I even seen it coming like that.
I mean, I have, but it was by a woman, not by no man. Man smacked me like that. It's on. It's on.
I was
a woman.
I was like 9 years old. I wasn't about to slap it. I wasn't about to fight and whatnot. It was from one of my friends. It was only a year older than me. I was like 9 years old. So he walked up. He was gonna punch me. I said something stupid. He was gonna punch me, and then I watched his hand go from.
You could have Charlie Murphy them though, Dave. Remember Charlie Murphy? Just like said, I've waited because I knew a hotel you stayed out. You could have kicked them in the glass.
The only reason I didn't is because I thought about it as soon as he smacked me. I thought about it. I was like, you know what, I deserve that because I fucked up, you know. So I didn't do nothing about it on that time. I sat there and took it like a man. I was like, fuck it, you know what, I deserve that.
People don't know. Slaps are like brain damage to men. Well, we're not used to being slapped. Like slapped by a woman, we're used to that. But a man,
punch. but
It
it's
fuck
not
you
to
up
make
for a
you-
minute. Like, I know this mother, like, you know, like nah, you should be allowed to plead temporary insanity for what you do to the man afterward, man. You don't slap a man.
You punch me, it's on, but you slap me, and that's gonna make me think. Because
No,
it's like,
hit
why
me,
did I
period.
get slapped instead of punched? That's a whole different story there.
No, no, a man shouldn't put your hands on me, period. They shouldn't put their hands on me.
You
period.
had to pause. You like, what the fuck? Is this the Twilight Zone?
Well, again, like I said, when I had the fire slapped out of me, I was just a kid. You know, I didn't have the man mentality. But you slap me like that now. Oh yeah, it's on. I'm gonna lay hands on you.
The only person, like a grown man that would be allowed to slap me would be like grandpa or like, you know, an uncle, like an OG, you know, like that. But
somebody that they're only slapping you.
but it could only be when you know you fucked up. Like you had to know, like, I really, really fucked up.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I got to agree there. Grandfather, father, anybody like they lay hands on you. It's because you fucked up. I can take that. But just another random ass person, and they let no. We're done. We're fighting now. I don't care how big you are, how small you are.
Like they won't do that now. I bet you they won't do that now.
Right.
Oh, big guy. If they do that to me, I'm going to my trunk of my car. I'm getting my bet, and I'm gonna go ham on your ass.
Right. There was one time you guys might not agree with this, but there was one time I had to lay hands on my
coming out of the Raptors like Sting on them.
Oh yeah. No,
I was gonna have the fucking trench coat and the bat like Sting.
Oh yeah.
Hunting them down like the NWO.
You know what? I remember when I was at work 10 years ago, I almost had to do that to a guy. I'm like, you know what, punk, you want a piece of me? I got the bet right here. No, they got scared. They ain't messing with me so much anymore. It was like, who you twirling that baseball bet on? Then you know what? I got it in my car. I always kept it in my car. I remember when I got pulled over, they saw that shit. They asked me, like, back in 2009, asked me, Brian, you like to play baseball? I said, sure. But I ain't telling which type of baseball, with ball bets. I mean, with balls or people's bodies.
I just noticed the comment there from
like the Furies from the Warriors movie.
Baby powder. That's hilarious.
Yeah. But
smack.
I told them, they asked me why I got it for. I like the same reason y'all got y'all nightsticks and y'all guns for. In case somebody try to get wrong with y'all. Like, got it the same reason y'all got y'all witness on, so I won't get my ass killed. Y'all can't be everywhere.
That is facts.
We just need everybody gets punched in the face high school course. 7th period, once a month, you got to get punched in the face so you can learn there are consequences to talking shit. And this is what it feel like.
That's fucked up.
It's very rare that people feel that these days because they scared to
let everybody get punched in the face one good time. Freshman year. Wow.
Yeah.
And watch. It'll correct society fast as hell. Someone will knock your ass the hell out.
You got to have the biggest, baddest MFer up there, too. They're doing the punching. You got to have the big boy from the whole entire class. Biggest guy, just knock you in the chin. Blam. This is what it feels like when you talk shit. And you can't back your head.
Conor McGregor, we gonna, sign this grant. It's charity.
Yeah.
You can donate to this charity.
It would be charity too, because it would be teaching things, you know.
Yeah. I'll put in 100. I'm putting in 100 for him. Don't worry, he'll have 100 more.
It's teaching these kids that the world don't love you. Your mama love you. We don't love you, so we will whoop your ass if you acting incorrectly.
You know, when you talk shit, you better talk shit to your friends, because your friends are the only one that's going to put up with that.
Yes. Then it takes all your being to not do anything.
Agreed, Dave. Agreed. And I think all men stand by that. I mean, I'm from Chicago, man. Talk shit, get hit. That's the rule. Talk shit, get hit.
Yeah, Chicago,
I'm
bang,
from down
bang.
south, so yeah. I'm from down south, and we're fucking wild over here.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm in Ohio, and you guys know about Ohio. We fucking
straight out of South Side, man. You talk shit, you get hit. Like, it ain't no. You want to talk to people, you talk to the police. You don't talk to no grown man like that. Grown man just whoop your ass. We don't give a fuck.
Know what?
Especially nowadays, they just shoot people now.
There's not a whole lot of the shooting and shit here. We're more, because we're like 20 years behind where I'm at. I'm in a little podunk city called Cambridge in Ohio. God damn it, I'm about sick of these motherfuckers. I got a train horn or something they're adding on. I don't know if y'all heard that or not. But anyways, we don't.
How did y'all get Dave Chappelle? Like, y'all got all the good comedians living in Ohio, man. Like, is there something in the air? Y'all got the good vegetables. Yeah. And y'all got the chill people. Y'all got Kid Cudi. Y'all got Bone Thugs. Y'all got all the chill people from Ohio, man.
Not only Bone Thugs, 3-6 Mafia as well. I met Busy Bone from Busy and Easy from Bone Thugs, and then I met all of 3-6 Mafia. Was up there in Cleveland, the place I was staying at. They was right directly across their recording studio was right directly across from the house that we was staying in. Oh. It was dope. I loved it.
So, but yeah.
I have a very serious question to ask you this, Dave. I'm actually gonna ask my wife this. I said, look, man, I do not get this. Why do every non-black person who listens to hip hop love 3-6 Mafia? I don't get it, but maybe somebody could explain. I'm gonna get the Asian side of it later. I gotta hear the white side of it. Everybody non-black I know, you ask about hip hop, 3-6, man.
I can't say that,
man. They real, man. We fuck with 3-6. I'm like, out of every rap group, I expect Outkast. I expect a lot of shit, but 3-6 is what always comes up, man. No disrespect. I love my 3-6, but that's what always comes up, man. And I don't know why.
Those are high school memories for me. 3-6.
You know why 3-6 Mafia appeals to most white people? Because they're angry rap. Why do you think most of your juggalos, because that's what I am, you see my avatar, the Hatchet Man, ICP, Down with the Clown. It's angry rap. It's horrorcore. Think about what 3-6 Mafia did mean. It was like horrorcore. It was one of my favorites is Spill My Blood. Have they come to spill my blood? Have they come to sentence me? Will I live to see the light, my lord? If the lawman captures me. It was horrorcore. So that's why a lot of white people like 3-6 Mafia, because if white people, I don't know, we like being angry, I guess.
Thanks, Eric.
There you go. There's your explanation. Yeah. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, you covered that. Yeah.
All right, because my wife's Japanese and she loved 3-6 Mafia. I remember the first time we started dating, we get in the car and I'm expecting to hear, everybody put on Tupac and everything. She put on 3-6. I said, what the fuck? And it threw me for a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? Like almost every chick I've dated internationally, they have 3-6 Mafia in their playlist. And I'm what the fuck, bro?
Hey guys, I'm gonna suggest that the next time I jump on Stormy.
I just didn't understand. But like you said, well, they're angry. And then it's like, well, yeah, that makes sense,
Yeah. Yeah. I know. They say everybody.
Same with DMX. A lot of non-black people love DMX.
Oh yes, I love DMX too. Yep, DMX, Eminem. I know that juggalos are like, fuck Eminem, but it's still that deep, dark music. Now, this is one thing that a lot of juggalos don't understand, but ICP tried to sign on Eminem before Eminem was Eminem. And he said no, and that's really where the beef started from. It wasn't because he had some label bullshit going on. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I'm sure you've heard of ICP before, right?
Yeah, we all here.
Right, yeah. Of course, everybody does. That's how big it is. I don't care.
Oh, hell yeah.
Love them or hate
we
them.
were I was in Chicago. This is back when the box was a thing. Shout out to my 90s kids, the box. And this is when Hall of Illusion came out.
Yeah.
The ICP fans and people from my era, they might know about that one. That's my favorite record by them is Hall of. Yeah, see, yeah. I know what I'm saying. Hall of Illusion, that shit still go hard to me, but
mine was great. Malenko.
But yeah, I like the interviews they're doing now. Even the beef with Eminem, that shit was funny, man. Some of this shit was borderline gay, pause, the King Kenneth skits and everything. I'm like, bro. Yeah, Shaggy. That's why they call you Too Dope, huh? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Man, look, but man, shit. What are your favorite Eminem songs? Not a ranking. You two, Ice. Your favorite Eminem songs, if you had to throw them out there, because he's such a popular artist that everybody can fuck with.
My favorite Eminem song is "Role Models," or not "Role Models." No. I'm cancerous. When I diss, you wouldn't want to answer this. What the fuck song is that? Yeah, Role Model. It is, yeah, because don't you want to be just like me? I could sing that song word for word. No, I can't. I'm not going to do it now because I've been drinking. But when I'm sober, and my brain's working all the way 100, yeah, I could sing that song word for word and probably do it better than he.
Hey, it's better to do stuff drunk, man. That's how karaoke was invented. I'm gonna go favorite M song. Well, I'm tempted to say Kim because Kim is such a hard song, but he on his Marilyn Manson shit up on that one, so you kind of don't want to say Kim. But the way I am, like, it's almost cheating to pick Marshall Mathers LP1 songs because that album is such a fucking monster.
That whole
but
album.
What you got, Ice? What's your favorite song?
Yeah, back in 98. 98 is when I got that CD. I never owned a CD before. My godmother sent me a CD player with one of them portable CD players. And sent me one of the, remember them sheets that you'd get in the mail where you could order your like movies, DVDs, CDs, shit. They were like stamp size. You just pluck it out and send it.
Oh hell yeah, we remember them portable CD players. You can't even walk when you got them. That motherfucker skip like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, well, I got 2 free CDs with my CD player. Right, I had to send them in to get my CDs, but I got DMX. It's Dark as Hell is Hot, and then I got Eminem, the Marshall Mathers LP with the broken Vicodin on it, and I
dark and hell is
absolutely
hot.
fell in love with it.
Oh shit!
Both of them.
But,
My favorite DMX was X is Coming. That shit was ridiculous. 1, 2, X is coming for you.
No, I don't know if I can name a favorite Eminem song from me.
Y'all still remember the first time you heard X is gonna give it to you? The very first time you heard it, he had Jet Li in the video and shit, man. DMX on that era of DMX, man.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I heard that on Cradle to the Grave. That scene when him and Jet Li started whooping ass in separate scenes.
What is the name? The name of that movie is Cradle to the Grave, right?
Yeah, I just named it.
Damn it! I've been trying to find. There's a song, Cradle to the Grave, that came from that movie, and I cannot find that song for it. And I'd love to listen to it again. It's been years since I heard that song. From the Cradle to the Grave. It's a rap song. Damn it, I can't fucking remember where I can find that. I've even tried DMX, Cradle to the Grave, and it pulls up the movie instead of the song. YouTube can be a pain in the ass trying to find stuff these days.
Yeah.
And that is our tale of woe of Cradle to the Grave. We love the soundtrack, but don't nobody want to sit through that whole movie again.
Wait a minute. You said
no, now you got me talking. That favorite Eminem song when he did with DMX and OB Trace when they had to destroy Murder Inc. and what's his face Benzino. Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die. Close your eyes. Yeah, that one had to be.
You know what? I don't want to say it's my favorite, but it's one of my favorite verses from him because everybody thought he was washed. Everybody thought he was gone. He hopped on that Forever track with Drake and Wayne and
Kanye.
He came on like, he said, there they go. Back in stadiums, that Shady spits his flow. Thus they go. Macadamia, and they go sublistic flow. We can make it like Bozos. He wanted to spit this flow. Fuck, no. Therefore, bro. Like, he was just spazzing, like, bruh. He ain't had a verse like this since the last time that he overdosed. They've been waiting patiently for Pinocchio to poke his nose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, that's when he decided to come back into the rap game because he said, this shit is crap now. It's time for me to make a comeback. Fuck this shit.
They thought he was done, and he came back with that. You're like, damn.
Well, I appreciate it. You got me the sound or the song. Thank you. I haven't heard it in a million years. I just looked up what you said, and it pulled it right up for me. Thank you. I'll be listening at it after we're done here. I got it in my library now. Yay. Appreciate it, my guy.
But, yeah.
The Cradle to the Grave song.
Yeah. So that's back when soundtracks were actually good. Like, soundtracks in the 90s and 2000s, they didn't slack on it. Like,
yeah, they picked the best of the best. The soundtracks, the elite.
You know what? When it comes to soundtracks, if we're talking like
even if a movie sucked, the soundtrack was good. You can go to the Batman and Robin soundtrack with the Bone Thugs on it. That soundtrack was good.
Godzilla was a good soundtrack. It had that one. Who was that did that?
Oh hell yeah, the Godzilla 2000 soundtrack with the Kashmir Led Zeppelin with the that one
yeah. Put my finger. That shit went hard. I remember listening to that as a kid. I wore that CD out. It was a funny story too because I used to read a lot when I was a little kid. And I don't know who did it. It had to have been one of my parents, whatnot. I don't know where it came from, but I opened up my book and there was the CD inside my book. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? It was the Godzilla soundtrack. But it was awesome. All them, oh man. That was my favorite one, though.
Oh, side note, shout out to Primetime 210 237 in the chat, man. What's your favorite movie soundtrack? You could drop it in the chat, man.
Yeah. Let us know. Let us know what it is.
Brian, great stream, bro. Awesome.
Because I'm going to reveal mine. Queen of the Damned. For people who saw that, I love Aaliyah. Motherfuckers got into fights in second grade over Aaliyah. Yeah, y'all don't know how many fights went down in school over Aaliyah. Rest in peace, man. Motherfucker, like, that's my girlfriend. A desk would flip over. Motherfuckers, little kids fighting over Aaliyah, man. But that soundtrack was on point.
Never seen it. I've heard of it, but I never actually watched it. I think we even had it on VHS, but I never watched it.
No. Yeah, of course, Ice laughing because Ice know he like, yup, motherfuckers didn't play about Aaliyah back in the day.
Every
Queen of the Damned, the first half of it is good, but the second half is trash. Like, once you get past the concert, it goes to shit. Because she died midway through the filming of that movie. So they had to finish the second half without her. But the first half good. Second half garbage though. But the soundtrack, I know y'all know Korn, Jonathan Davis and them. Yeah. He did the soundtrack. And that's why it's so damn good.
No way.
Korn, you're talking Korn, the hard rock Korn, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah. I had every Jet magazine that Aaliyah was seeing or the cover of. I had it. I kept it. I took it from my mom who was subscribed to this shit. After she was done with it, I took it and hid it in my room with me in my bed. So yeah.
People don't know, man. Motherfuckers did not play about Aaliyah. We still don't play about Aaliyah. It was even crazier back then.
No, I'm saying I didn't get a chance to even jerk myself over to her, but once she died, I said it was over. I couldn't look at her anymore because that's how painful it was.
So what's y'all's favorite movie then? We got favorite soundtrack. What's y'all's favorite movie?
Okay, well, I got a lot of favorite movies.
Forrest Gump without question, and The Lion King and Gladiator.
The Lion King was the very first movie I ever seen in theaters. I was like 6 years old.
No, my favorite movie was like fucking The Principal from 1987. I think that was more hardcore than Lean on Me. The Principal. That, who else? I got a name in 90s some movie. It's too many good ones, damn it.
You know,
I'd be cheating if I said it was this one, what I'm wearing on my chest right now. That's cheating. But I'll take one from a decade after that. American Gangster.
My favorite movie of all time would have to be Twister. And I literally K-word somebody to go see the movie.
Twister scared the shit out of me as a kid. I was in Texas as a little kid, and them tornadoes going through the South, man. But that motherfucker with the bath. He took the rope in the bath. I'm like, well, at least they had the right idea.
Alley, right?
No. The only time I laughed at that movie when that cow was flying, was swooped up to that tornado.
Yeah, there's a cow.
I felt bad for
another
the
cow. No, I think that was the same cow.
I laughed at the same time, though. I felt sorry for that cow.
Absolutely, yeah. Well,
But,
you know that wasn't a real cow. That was all computer animated.
Yeah, I know.
Even back then. That was 90s. I'd play that movie. This is the kid that I was. If it was cold outside, I couldn't go out and play with my friends and whatnot.
Oh, speaking of Forrest Gump, shout out to Lieutenant Dan for life imitating art. That hurricane came through Florida. That motherfucker was out of his boat talking shit to the storm and survived it. Just like the movie.
So praise to him, man. I salute him. That's man of the year. But yeah. I'm like, yeah, prayers to Florida, of course. I gotta keep saying that in my
He kind of should win man of the year when you think about it. He kind of should. Everybody else ran from the shit. He legit said, fuck this shit. He didn't get no big boat. This motherfucker got in a canoe. Went through the motherfucker talking shit. Came out the motherfucker still talking shit. He was on his Ric Flair shit.
Yeah, he lost his mind. He got away with it. But yeah, no, I couldn't have did that because, like I said, I know when a storm is about to happen. You see a bunch of animals running in the same direction, running away from something. Then you know something.
Good pick, Primetime Juice. It's a real good one.
Oh yeah, is it good to you? Yeah? Well, anyways, like if animals start running in the same direction, then you know a storm about to go down, a heavy ass storm. And when they run, I run. I run in the same direction to stick my head in the ground. I'm gonna go somewhere away from the storm, far as I'm able to it. But the storms that I've been in, like it was like months after I was born in '87. Like we had 6 of them, like in West Memphis. Like first, it was one tornado that killed 6 people. Like a friend of mine, she told me like she knows 2 people that got killed. One was an infant, one was a 10-year-old kid. Now the story about the 10-year-old kid, like he was grounded. He wasn't supposed to go nowhere. He tried to go to the store to get some Skittles and a soda. And after he had got that shit, this tornado started and it swooped them up and killed him. I'm like, shit. Now that's a good time to follow the 10 Commandments. You should have obeyed your parents. In this instance, then the toddler, his or her face got messed up like a motherfucker.
That's a good time to follow the 10 Commandments.
I'm like, shit, if he obeyed, we probably could have been smoking green together. I'm like,
shit, we gonna build Noah's Ark, man. That'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked. God come the 3 of us in the dream. Me, David, I used to say, hey man, I need y'all to build Noah's Ark, man. I'm like, God, look, you know me, God. Don't give me that task, man. Ain't gonna be no animals on that boat. It's gonna be a lot of women and a lot of weed on that boat. Don't. That's all I'm putting on it. I don't know what Ice and Dave putting on it.
I'll draw you the blueprints. I can't. Shit.
No, I'll show you what I'm putting on the boat. Dude, all my shit's right here. I'm putting a lot of these on the boats. Lots of boxes of cigarettes, what the guy said in South Central.
Oh, I'm recruiting easy. It's an easy recruitment.
I guess the only thing that we're gonna have on our ark is my cat, your beer.
Who getting the drinks? Who getting the drinks? I'm gonna get the weed. Who gonna get the drinks?
I got the beer. And I guess we're gonna have spiders on there too because I gotta save my tarantulas.
Well, you better hope I don't step on them.
Everybody got quiet.
All right, well, we'll make a rule for the one tarantula. You can come through, you know. You could bring them a female friend too, you know.
Yeah, I got lots of them on here and in the real world.
They only need a little tiny closet. That's all.
Okay, if anybody that I fool with watching, I name off the female friends that I'm bringing on. You know what? I'm bringing on Mrs. Death. I'm bringing on Angie Fox, BB, Punky, Death. Who else? Shift Happens, Erica, Marissa, Amanda. Yeah, this woman right here. I'm bringing on.
We bringing Sydney Sweeney too. Sydney Sweeney got to come through. Lainey Wilson, you got a spot, Lainey. We love you, Lainey Wilson. You could come through.
Yeah, like I said, I'm bringing Alice. I'm bringing Stormy.
Lucy Lou is a VIP.
Yeah, I'm bringing
Lucy
Ginger
Lou
Bella.
VIP access.
Queen T even. What's that sister's name of yours again? I forgot her name. Savage David. Lord, no disrespect.
I don't have those sisters.
Oh, that friend.
Oh, you're talking A-Frame, Mitzi.
Yeah.
A-Frame and Daydreams.
Yeah.
Well, we'd have to bring if we're bringing her, we'd have to bring Ed. Remember, she's married.
Oh shit. Well, hope her husband shares. We're gonna have to share her. If we don't share,
we gotta repopulate the planet. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we gonna leave y'all on land. That's for him to figure out.
No, he's gonna have to accept it.
I'm not married.
We gonna play "Single Ladies" by Beyonce on the whole. All the single ladies.
Oh Lord!
Get your hands up. If you got a song, what I forgot that song. Put a ring on it.
They start coming through. My milkshake drinks on the boys.
That'd be a fucked up Noah's Ark. I can't come with an ark because I'm married. No, but you're married, Prince Gmo.
Hey,
yeah, but
you want to do it.
Yeah.
You know what? I would sacrifice my spot for Mitzi. To be honest, I like her a lot. They're the ones that sent me the laptop. I mean, they've legit looked out for me when it comes to this shit, this YouTube shit. So I'd sacrifice my spot. I'd go through the flood or the fire, whatever it takes.
Yeah, you got to.
I mean, literally, you think out of all the people that you meet on YouTube, who's actually going to give you stuff? Yeah, you get your super chats and things like that, but the real fans are the ones that send you things. I'd rather take the.
I don't call my people fans.
Like another fan that I've got. They sent me a couple of pictures that they took themselves from Hawaii and some football cards, all because I helped them figure out how to on the solo stream on YouTube side, instead of it being vertical, he wanted to do it horizontal, and I told him how to do it, and he sent me that shit for nothing. I would rather that kind of love over the money. I don't need the money. I'm good. Yeah. I'd rather people send me stuff. Hey, send me a mystery box. Send me a package.
I feel you on that, Dave.
Send me a letter. You know what I mean? I don't care if there's nothing in it, but just a little note.
Well, I think what people got to wake up to is that money's money, man. It's like we're not 5-year-old kids. Anyone can go out and get money. it's something of real value. Like you said, you helped the homie out, and the homie looked out for you in a real way. That be more than just $10 or some shit, man. Like, come on, like we're not kids. Anybody can get up and get a job, man. If you don't have no felonies, you can go and get money. Like having money is not a badge of honor.
That's the problem with these
You're
days.
supposed to have had money by now. You're supposed to have gotten laid by now. At least I would pray at least 10 times, but at least one time at a minimum, you know. So I mean, all that, like, I talked to my homie about this. I said people get locked into this 14-year-old mentality. It's like when you turn 14, that's the mentality you're supposed to have. And if you're even the little teeny tiniest most a little bit more mature, you're an outcast because you're acting too grown or some shit. You got people in their 30s, they still have this 14-year-old mentality. People in their 50s still do. They have to act like a 14-year-old. It's like, nah, man. It's like, oh, I got money. It's like, dude, we're not buying cookies or penny candies in the candy store, dude. Everybody got money, man. It don't mean nothing. Like once you turn 16 onward, bragging about money ain't nothing, man. Because people can go work and get money, man. You know, some people were raking leaves when they were 10 to get money to get that Zelda game. You know, so it don't. Like I said, people get locked in a 14-year-old mentality, man, rather than evolve and grow up. But yeah, like you said, connecting with someone in a real way, that's worth more than any penny. Which I'm gonna throw my hat out there. I am ready to go to a gathering, but there must be hot women there. I mean, if I go there, it's just a bunch of dudes there, I'm probably gonna leave.
A gathering? You're talking to the Juggalos, right? Or are you talking something different? I'm say you want a lot of hot bitches. Go to a gathering of the Juggalos.
I ain't got no beef with the Juggalos. Some of the antics of the Juggalos over the years, I'm like, bruh, I don't know what the fuck they own. And I've talked to other Juggalos. They're like, we don't know what they own either. They own some other shit over there. They don't represent us, you know. But you have people, they just cool people, and they just happen to listen to ICP. Like I said, if I could hear that one song, Hall of Illusion, I'm going to pop and I'm going to jump up and down and I'm going to have a good time like everybody else at the gathering. So I ain't got no beef with that.
No, as long as we vibing, then we straight.
And I guess ICP and me share the same favorite porn stars because they had, what's her name, Kazumi fine ass up there. Shout out to
her. Can I play a song?
Yeah,
Brian?
Of course.
Okay, hang on just a second. I got to get it up and pulled up here. I forget the sorry, because this is the first time I met you. I don't have your name buried in my brain yet. What's your screen name? Not you, Brian. The guy below me.
I know.
Nah, I feel you. Just Gmo. Just Gmo. Genetically modified organism or whatever.
Gmo. I'll remember that. Gmo. All right. I want you to listen to this song, bro. Of course. Yeah. 1 second. I need to get through this stupid advertisement because I don't want to get.
Shoot. Yeah, I pay for you.
I don't want to get Brian shit struck. That's a good way. Is these advertisements? They'll get you on that. They'll get you for spamming. All right. Got that reset. Good grief, they're still up there playing with that damn train horn. And it is almost midnight. Ridiculous.
We might be able to get by it if it's commentary. Like I'm a hear and I'm a commentator, like a reaction vid in a way.
Look, listen, I've got a license. I can play music.
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, you got it? All right, good. I'm going to turn it up. Everybody just sit and listen because this will explain a lot about Juggalos.
The Riddle Box. The Great Malenko. The Amazing Jekyll Brothers. And the Wraith. Looks like we're all out
out of time, brother.
Everybody's out of time.
Fuck it. We got to tell.
All secrets would now be told.
No more hidden messages.
This is it, y'all.
Time's up.
Everything we are right here.
No need for the reverse talking.
The truth.
Now we've been told this carnival shit has touched on many lives.
Right.
People have fucking sworn to us they too can feel it inside. What is it that draws you in? This magic that compels you? We've been waiting 6 fucking Joker cards to finally tell you. The messages and hints were there, although most never picked up on them. We snuck them in subliminally with that wicked shit around us. We mention more and more of this on every Joker's card. The bottom line always the same. You ain't have to look hard. We wickedly kick it, inflict it, you get it, get with it, and then we don't preach it flat out, cause some ninjas don't wanna get with you. They quick to forget you without the hatchet and get out. So we roast the hatchet, do or die. Now Juggalo standing tall. After all, 6 have risen. The end of time will consume us all. It ain't got nothing to do with us. It ain't psychopathic records. All we're doing is pointing shit out to you. We in this together. Who's behind the Dark Carnival, the gatherings, and the hatchet? Who's behind Dark Lotus, the circus, and everybody at it? Who invented juggalos and juggalettes and fucking Fago showers? What about that feeling you get when bumping our shit? Who's behind the juggalo powers? This ain't no fucking fan club. It ain't about making a buck. Don't buy our fucking action figures, bitch. I don't give a fuck. It ain't about Violent J or Shaggy the Butterfly or 17. When we speak of Shangri-La, what you think we mean? Truth is we follow God. We've always been behind him. The carnival has got it made. Oh, juggalos find us.
May the juggalos find us.
May the juggalos find us.
May the juggalos find us.
He's out there. He's out there.
We don't care what happens now. We swing our hatchets and we're proud. Painted faces in the crowd. The carnival will carry out. May the juggalos find us. May the juggalos find us. The carnival will carry out. The carnival will carry out. Painted faces in the crowd.
What happened to it? I know I ain't do nothing to the song.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I was feeling that shit.
Yeah.
What
I
happened?
was feeling that shit. Like, damn.
What happened? I shut it off when I seen you start messing with stuff.
Yeah, I didn't take it down because before I take something down, that asks me what I want to do with it. So it wasn't me.
Did it go black screen on you or?
No, it ain't go black screen on me.
Nah, that shit was cold. I think more of that needs to be put out as far as the image of I mean, because the image that's put out there is very different from what they're saying on there.
Well, we're horrorcore. That's the thing. That's the image that we're putting out there. But Shangri-La is actually heaven. You know what I mean? The Great Malenko is God.
No, not the image that they themselves are putting out there. But the way the media talks about them, saying the FBI after them and all this other shit, like they're artists. They make music. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? You know, like they make music. It's not their job to do all that other shit, you know. But the way they try to paint them and portray them and shit, that's where it's like, that's not the image that people who don't listen to the music, they just get this image and they're on the news, the FBI trying to get them and all this other shit. You're just like, huh? And then you hear a song like that, you're like, they're praising God in that song. That's borderline gospel music.
So, Brian, walk me through it. What happened?
And motherfuckers might get mad at that, but no, y'all can go and eat something. They're praising God in the song. Praising God in the song, is that not gospel? Because y'all try to take everything else and make it gospel. When Creed was singing My Sacrifice, oh, it's gospel. When Evanescence was singing Bring Me to Life about fucking dying, it's gospel. Yeah, it's God. Y'all like it, so it's gospel music. Nah, they sang a song about praising God, man. It counts as gospel.
See, I could finish it, but
yeah, I'll put it back up there.
All right, well, 1 second, because I'm the one that hit the X button on it. Let me get back there, and I'll just go into the library. It'll start right back off. Well, it'll be a few seconds behind that we'll hear the same shit, but it'll only be a few seconds. Let me get to the library and.
Yeah, because I was just full screaming everybody.
Yeah, I was sitting here watching, and all of a sudden they went to the just full screen on my end, and I think that's where it all fucked up.
Oh yeah, because I ain't meant to full screen it. If I did, I don't remember doing it, but start. You can do it over again.
Let's see, the unveiling. Oh, damn it. Hang on a sec. Let me mute my end so you're not hearing some bullshit.
All right, do your thing, Dave. It's almost time for another drink. Here we go.
We don't care what happens now. We swing our hunches and we're proud. Baby faces in the crowd. The carnival will carry on. The carnival will carry on. Baby faces in the crowd. The carnival will carry on.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed the race exhibit of Shangri-La. As soon as you die, this will be yours. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, God. Always remember to fuck up. Thank you. Fuck up. Goodbye. Thanks.
I'm feeling it.
So now you know. Everybody now knows, as far as the people that are here, the Juggalos aren't these crazy, like, demon worshiping, terrible people. No.
I listen closely to those lyrics. He says, "May the juggalos find God. Sorry we're not sorry if we tricked you." What he's getting at says, don't listen to us because we're not the saviors. We're not the prophets. You listening to the wrong people. You should listen to God.
Exactly. Yeah. All the wicked shit that they spit around, and they said it right in the very beginning. They're like, all of this is all bullshit. What we really mean is we believe in God. Shangri-La is heaven. The ring or the wraith is the guy that pulls or is the guy that meets you at the door.
Yeah, thanks for breaking that bar down, because that's where I got lost at first when they brought up Shangri-La. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, there's something deeper there right there. I might have to look that up on Genius, but thanks for breaking that bar down. Okay, save me a bit of time. I thought the song was cool, man. You know, like I said, very misunderstood at times. I had a homie. He was in boot camp with us, crazy ass white boy, where he was a juggalo, man. You know, occasionally he would, when we were allowed to speak, he would sing his juggalo stuff, and they would clown him. The drill instructors at RDCs would clown that man so hard for it. Now, I mean, they fuck with everybody. They weren't clowning because he was a juggalo. Everybody got clowned for something, man. But he was with it though, with the juggalo shit, man. But he was cool as shit, man.
When I was in prison, we got clowned for being juggalos, and that's why we had to turn ourselves into a gang. But we're not a gang, we're family, you know. I'm literally red tagged as a gang member for life by the FBI. All because,
I mean, jail and prison life is a whole different thing, man.
I mean,
like,
all because
people trying not to get their cheeks clapped, man. So people say they need to go cool in the gang in prison to, you know, deal with the booty warriors and the booty bandits. They got to do what they got to do. But that don't mean that just because someone was in there that they don't get out and they don't change their life. And oh shit,
you see a tattoo I got?
That is ancient everything.
I'm flag for that shit.
I mean, as long as people are doing something positive and they ain't bothering little kids, man, they let them people live, man.
Yeah.
I did this one myself. Shit, let me turn this fucking light off. Maybe, well.
Oh, I'll full screen you so we can.
Because when we look at, you know, the music industry in general and the stuff that is preached by a lot of these artists that people worship, which is the opposite of finding God.
God damn it.
And I'm not trying to get overly religious because that's not my style or anything, but
there we go.
Someone preaching something positive, something, you know, helping people out or something like that. That's kind of the least of our worries, man. You know,
I did
so,
that.
like I said, I ain't never had no beef with ICP. I think a lot of it comes from them beefing with Eminem, and I think a lot of other fans will admit it. You know, the Eminem beef. You know, so the support that they did have, a lot of people flip sides like Anakin.
In the
and
mirror.
then you have just the way they're presented at times by media.
You hear me? I did that right there, all by myself in the mirror. When I was locked up in prison, I paid the CEO a couple boxes of Nutty Buddies, and he let me have a few hours in the bathroom, and I slammed that out in the mirror. That's pretty good for doing it in reverse style. And like I said, I got these are the ones that red flagged me. Shit.
I mean, hell yeah, if you carve that shit like that in them circumstances, that's nice. I be telling people there's a lot of real cool people that just got caught up in the game, man.
Yep.
And they don't even be criminals, but they get caught up in the game, man, all because it's a lot of rats out there.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's every man for himself.
Basically. The whole reason that I went to prison was my girlfriend was pregnant at the time I started going out there. You remember back in the...
It's just a lot of people, they think they smarter than the system. They think that if you let this person claim your kids on their tax shit, that the government's not going to look at where the kids go to school at and see the address that's registered to the school. And if the address that's registered to the school is different than the address on the tax return, well, now they got you jammed up on Fed paperwork, and now you got a rat or you going to jail. And most people, because that's what bothers me the most. The people that, you know, listen to all this, you know, hardcore shit, not nobody in here, y'all know what I mean. Most people that talk they 10 toes and shit, them the motherfuckers that turn into the biggest rats.
Mm-hmm. Well, I went to prison for remember back in like 2006, 2008, and on up a little bit. The economy was garbage.
Yes.
Couldn't get a job nowhere. Nothing. So I found out about copper. So I started stealing copper, and we was working for Century 21 as well. So I knew all kinds of empty houses and shit. And that's what I went and did. I started stealing copper. And I can say this now because the statute of limitations is up, so I ain't got to worry about snitching on myself. I was even doing the cell phone towers, taking all the ground lines off of them. So if one of them fuckers got hit by lightning, everybody's shit would fall out. But I was making mad money out of that shit. And you was talking about the kids. That was my situation. I got a girl pregnant when I was 17, and I didn't have a job or anything. I needed to make money and get baby clothes and stockpile this, stockpile that. You know how it goes. And I just got caught up into it. I had a lot of people helping me too. And when they finally caught me, I could have never even seen the inside of prison that time. Because the captain of the police force, which AK was also a detective, he was like, look, I'll let you out right now. He said, I'll walk you out the front doors. He says, you just tell me who all helped you.
Oh.
No, I ain't telling you shit. I said, I'll tell you the places that I did. And he's like, all right, well, so he goes over and he grabs this sheet, and it's like 3 pages long, and he says, point out all the all the addresses of the houses that you've done. This is our report sheet. Okay, I start looking through this, and 90% of the addresses were places that I had hit. So I pointed out, I think I got to 27 of them, but I told him before I even started pointing them out, I said, well, if I'm going to tell you all this, so pretty much I'm gonna need to go with you and go point out some of these places because I don't know all the addresses. I said, but before I even do that, I want to go home. I want to get my shoes because they when they caught me, they got me with my brand new boots on. And they stole my boots as evidence. So I was walking around barefooted. So I want my shoes. I said, and I want some cigarettes too. So when we're out rolling around, I want to be able to smoke, and I'm also going to take some of them back into the dorm with me. And I kind of got that. They didn't get what they wanted with the snitching, but the long story short, they ended up hitting me with 18 months. They dropped, oh God, a shit ton of them. They charged me with 5 and 5 on the felony breaking and entering and 5 felony thefts. Gave me 18 months. The damn prosecutor was wanting to hit me with 23 years because that's how many felonies that they started out with was 23 F5s. They wanted to hit me with 23 years, but my lawyer was really good and got him talked all the way down to 18 months. I signed a plea bargain, and there it was. Then I fucked up again right after I got out and did another 11 months. And, well, I've been behaving ever since. That was 2012 when I got out the last time. The only thing I've been to jail for now is driving and child support. So I've been behaving.
Yeah. Story of the last few years of your life. As of now, huh?
But getting right down to it, like I'm no snitch. I don't tell anybody fucking nothing. In fact, I never had to do. I was scared to death to go to prison. First time going, only been to jail.
You tell people keep that mustard. Keep a lot of mustard in your house.
Yes.
I don't know what that means, but can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, well, I disappeared for a second. I didn't know if it was my.
No, that was
mustard helps with a lot of them rats, man.
Yeah. Oh,
mustard helps with them rats.
Now
mustard, cheese, and rice, and some real clean bread.
And
of course, some real good weed and some orange juice.
Prince, I had like fucking 8 or 9 people that had helped me. I'm not gonna mention nothing or anything, but and plus it wouldn't matter because again, statue's already up. But even my mother was one of the ones that helped me, and I was like, no, I'm not telling. I could have walked out the doors that day, but I told the detective, I said, I would tell you because I'm afraid to go to prison, but I'd rather go to prison and do my time than go back, be a snitch, go back out on the streets and have to look over my shoulder everywhere that I go. I'd rather not be a snitch and not turn in my certain people that really mean something to me. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm taking this on the chin. Fuck you. I'm just you're only getting the one. You're getting me. That's it. You're not. I said, if I tell you, you're gonna go home with a win under your belt. I'm gonna walk out these doors, and I'm never gonna be safe again. I'm gonna be labeled, and I'm always gonna have a target on my back.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Let's run this.
No, they need to figure that
That's
shit out
not
on their own.
necessarily how it go, man. It's the game within the
Exactly.
game
Yes,
with the
they need to
system.
figure it out on their
That's what
own.
people
That's
gotta
their job,
realize.
not mine.
Most of the time, when you see the guy and he's a low level guy or a mid to low level guy, they set him up. Somebody got put on some paperwork. They ain't gonna give themselves up, but they'll give the mid level or the low level dude up.
Exactly. Just
And he
like
on paperwork like them, and everyone start ratting and snitching. Like
just
all
like
that
Showboys.
street hood stuff, especially 2015 onward, that shit's out the window. I know you said that happened for you in the 2000s and everything, but a lot of young cats gotta understand all that crashing out, punching people, and doing all that. It's cameras everywhere. You can't do that no more.
Yeah.
So
They
hopefully
watch.
it help the younger listeners to not go that path. But
know what?
You got rats, man. And what happens is they put the rat stuff in mob movies and gangster stuff. Some of the biggest rats are not in that actual shit. There are people that got caught up in regular shit. There's that auntie or that uncle or whoever you got in your family. And can I claim your kids on my taxes? That's the rat. That's the rat.
Yeah,
because he on paperwork. He trying to get enough. Because what people gotta understand, most of the criminals and gangsters, they already got the paperwork to go bust them when they want them. But they're extorting them. They want to extort them because that money is big money. That's big bank. They can extort them, say y'all pay us a fee and we leave y'all alone. It's the people going the good path who got something going for them. They trying to get put them in prison, make the cheap labor, for pennies on a dollar, while they can exploit the gangsters. Hey, we're gonna lock you up. You don't give us some money because we already got this on you. So a lot of people be getting set up by their own family. When you're a little kid, you're cute. You're like a little Disney character to them. That's one thing. But once you get teenage and they got to worry about all this bullshit, and then they on paperwork, they start setting people up, man. It's a cruel world. That's why I fuck with what ICP be talking about. People don't understand what the face paint they put on them mean. The face paint kills a lot of them rats. But it's a whole different game, man.
You know what the face paint really means, right? It separates the thought of that we're all different. It takes that we're all different shit away. We are all the same. Whether you're black, white, yellow, brown,
it
green,
does that as well.
white.
Like there's a lot of reasons why they wear that face paint. That's the same reason the military wears face paint when they go out there. It kills certain shit. But
mind you, you're talking to a true juggalo here, so that is the main reason why we wear face paint, is to make everybody equal, no matter our color, our race, who we are, what we've done. The only thing that we do not like is
No, I get what you mean. I'm just saying that there's a whole different meaning why face paint is worn, even by clowns and circuses as well. There's a reason why it's worn, and it comes from the origin. If you look historically, even back to the 1600s, even back to Norse culture, even African culture, there's a reason why it was worn. Like this shit ain't nothing new, man. This shit is thousands and thousands of years old. I would say people got to go back to Genghis Khan and the Mongols and their practices, and they'll see why certain shit is what it is.
You can't really say that about ICP.
But you are like, I'm gonna take your word for it for the juggalo reason. I'm just saying the origin of why it was.
John Wayne Gacy was a really, really bad person.
Yeah, horrible.
Riddled with horrible person, and he was a clown. So you can't say anything about that. There's something to do with the clowns and whatnot. That was just a random ass pick for ICP because it's horrorcore rap, right? And what's one thing that a lot of people are afraid of? Clowns. So being horrorcore rap and having really wicked looking clowns, that was a way to attract the people, and the message was there. Obviously, they've got one hell of a following, right? I mean, hell, they got me. I got the shit tatted on my body. But again, so you can't say that shit, I'm losing track here. I'm sorry, but yeah, the whole clown thing isn't necessarily what you're saying it is. It was a thing that they started out with for the horrorcore rap, and they basically just ran with it because that's their iconic symbol. But what it really busts down to, and you heard it, is they believe in God. We are the Hatchet Men. We're the Juggalo Nation. You don't even have to wear face paint or nothing. If I'm in a situation, even in my little ass town, all I got to do is holler whoop whoop and really loud, just like anybody like Crips. So whoop, you know. Whatever they do, I'm gonna have people come and have my back.
Yeah.
That's how deep we are,
Yeah.
especially here.
Yeah.
You got to think they come from Detroit, Michigan, and I'm just a state below. All the juggalos are right in this area. That's why I tell people when they say that they're gonna come and pull up on me, they're threatening me over the internet.
Yeah, that's the Midwest right there, man. Like I said, we both
Please
Midwest. You know,
Yeah,
we
y'all-
both Midwest, and Arkansas ain't too far. It's the South, but
You know what?
it's legit right there.
But where I'm at, like everybody's for themselves. People like they just want what you get. They just care what's in your wallet. But when I go to Midtown in Memphis, the place I hang out at, we look out for each other. I tell people if they want to pull up and take me out, like meet me up there, we gonna turn their asses back around.
I got what they call psyops. You ain't even getting off the interstate. I'll be getting a phone call.
But yeah. But anyways, like GMO, you know me for over a decade. You know the town I live in. I don't like most of the people there. Like for years, especially after the shit in 2020 that happened. Like I offered to fight them. I'm like, but they ain't gonna run the fade because they know I got people in the Midtown and Memphis that's gonna watch my back. Like I got legit bikers and all that shit, OGs, old school kids, black and white, Mexican alike, all them. They gonna watch my back because I'm respected at that bar. I said, you know what? They want to talk crap, back it up. We're gonna turn you around. We're gonna have all their funerals closed casket. They fuck with us.
Shit, Brian, you know there's people right here in Ohio that are only 150 miles away from me. They threaten to kick my ass all the time, but they ain't pulling up.
No, yeah.
They're keyboard warriors. They're all talk.
No what?
They claim that I'm this and I'm that and the other and all.
A lot of that be internet talk.
Yeah,
exactly.
The internet talk.
I ain't
It sounds good, but you know, Dave can speak for this, and I can speak for this. You know, as people who have sat in a courtroom and you have a judge deciding whether you go in a box for a while or you're free. Until you have been in them circumstances, don't talk about beating nobody up. If you are above the age of 25 and you have never stood in front of a judge, don't talk about that action. Because if you kicked enough asses, at some point you've seen a judge.
Well, you know what's funny is some of these people they talk about certain things like my child support and all that. They're in their 30s and one of them's in her 30s, the other one's in their I think early 40s. Neither one of them's even got a kid, so why can they sit there and talk about it? The one sits there and plays fucking video games all day long. You know, I can't remember the last time that I literally played an online video game, and they're sitting there talking.
That's how the red pill movement works. You got a bunch of dudes ain't never had a real girl. They had shit going on, but they get on the internet and it sounds cool because they're just repeating what someone else said, but they don't know what it is to interact with an actual woman. Same with these dudes who be up on here talking crazy. They've never been in a real actual fight. You know, fighting with your brother, your cousin at the barbecue. Well, them people give a fuck about you. No one's going to let nothing happen to you. Fighting someone in the street, or like Dave was saying, in a prison environment where they don't give a fuck about you and they'll just kill you. That's a whole different thing.
Oh yeah.
And I was there twice, so that goes to show you I ain't no hoe. You know what I mean? And I wasn't sunned out neither. I'm a little guy, but when I got in there and they started immediately started to press up on me, and I get it, both of you are of color. But this is prison that we're talking about. 3 black dudes come up to me. Now I could immediately pick out the one that was the leader. Now, dude said, "What's in the box?" Well, I didn't have nothing in there, but I had to stand up for myself, and I had a wall behind me. I was bunk number 1 on the bottom rack. I had a wall behind me. I couldn't go nowhere. They had me cornered. And I said, there ain't nothing in there for you, which there really wasn't. And oh boy, the what I would have considered the leader of the crew there, he was said, "Oh yeah, well let's find out." And he reached down to open up my box. I didn't have my lock on there yet, so all you had to do was just lift the lid. But as soon as he started to reach down, I used my legs and my power of my arm, and I uppercutted the shit out of him. It didn't knock him out or anything. And I didn't have the power yet. I was even littler then. But it was enough to show him that I was going to stand up for nothing, because I didn't have no commissary. You know, everything that was in my box was my state stuff, my sheets, my blanket, my state clothes. There wasn't nothing to protect in there, but I knew that I was going to have to do that. My very first time ever being in prison, very first night, they're pressing down on me. I need to show that I'm not going to just be a pushover. They're not going to just take my shit, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to show them that. Like, so once you do that, they ain't gonna mess with you no more.
They didn't either.
But like most of my fighters I did,
it's the grown man being a grown man in that situation, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the grown man being a grown man. You know, people gotta understand. You know, it's people respect a man, no matter how big he is, how small he is. He carries himself like a man. He gonna get the respect of a man.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't the fact that I had anything in my box to protect. It was just I was at that point I was protecting my manhood. You know, I was showing them I got balls. I'm standing up for myself. I'm not gonna let y'all step on me. Fuck you.
Exactly. That's how it got to be. You got to tell them how it is. Put your foot down. They'll beg off it. Like I don't know you. I don't fuck with you, so you better get back. I don't like you. But with my personality, like it's easier for me, but it's harder for them. Because like with my personality, they see that I'm chill and all this stuff, but people still don't know after all these years. Like you mess with a person like me and I snap and lose it, that's maybe a fatal mistake because people may not be able to get me off of them, huh?
Same here, my guy. Same here. I've always been told that when I get into a fight, that I've always had to been pulled off, because if you leave me going, I'm liable to K-word somebody, because I see blood and it excites me, and I want to see more and more and more and more. I'm a psychopath. I really am. But at 3.5 years old, I was in a mental home.
Oh, well,
yeah. I mean, and then at 8.5 years old, I was in a mental home again. And then at 14 years old, I was in foster care for being retarded as well. I mean, the main thing was because I skipped school, but the reason that I was skipping school is because I was giving my mom a hard time, which I feel really, really bad about. But I've never been right in my life. And then I did these drugs. You know, I huffed gas for like a year straight. So that kind of killed my brain. I've smoked weed since I was like 13. No, 12. Smoked cigarettes since I was 8. I've really not lived a good life at all, and that's why I'm 35.
Hell yeah, old. Marijuana, bro. Mary Jane.
Yeah, that's the shit. But yeah, like I try to warn people, like the guys, they get it, they catch on easily, but not in a good way. They'll try to be friends with you. But I tell them, hey, trying to be friends with me ain't the same as turning on the faucet. But if it's a woman that's trying to you, because they try to act like men too, I'm like, you put them in not in a place, you check them, they calling 911. That's all right, bring them all. That says you got to come to my house with nightsticks. Other than that, y'all trespassing. Get the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell them, hey, you want to try me? You know what, girl, woman, whatever you are, I hate to say this, you try me, I'm gonna go O.J. Simpson and Crispin Wong your ass. So you better get back. Except this time it's gonna be justified.
Women are the reason I turned introvert. I'm good with girlfriends anymore. I'll do the one night stands. That's for damn sure. Hey, you want to come and be my little butt slut for tonight? I'm cool with
I'm
that.
ambivert with it, man.
But
I ain't about to argue with no grown man, no grown woman about shit. At the end of the day, I'm a neutral civilian. Yeah. I'm not no gangbanger. I ain't in none of that shit. You bother me, I pay my taxes. The police will deal with you. I will call a lawyer, and you can explain to a judge why you bother me, because I don't bother nobody. All that beating people up, your hand fucked up for 2-3 weeks. Nope. Been there, done that. Nope.
Right.
Tell the judge, why are you bothering me? Because the same tears you gonna cry in that courtroom are not the tears you gonna cry. You gonna get your ass whooped, and then you gonna come a week later, one of your lick back. Nope. Explain to a judge, why are you fucking with this dude? Oh, you're an idiot. Put him in jail. I ain't got time for that.
I agree with you. The fight.
Now, if you want to bother someone who's gonna go back and forth with you with the drama, go bother one of them gangbangers. They can't call the police. I'll call the police on your ass. I ain't got no time for that. If you want to fight, we can go to a boxing ring. I'll sign the paperwork. You sign the paperwork, and whoever get their ass will get their ass whooped, and it's 100% legal.
You deal with a gangbanger.
I just don't have time to argue and play with grown men. I think that's how all men should move. If a man really wants to fight another man, go to a boxing ring. You sign some paperwork. He signs some paperwork. Whoever get their ass will get their ass will. Walk it off. Yeah. Now, if you want to be on some goofy goon shit, they got a number and they got a bed for you.
You could do that in the streets too, though. I mean, honestly, you ain't got to be in a ring. Just make sure that it's one man against one man, not one man against 3 or 4. I don't like that dogpiling bullshit.
Nah. Like I said, that 2000, like the era we grew up in, you could do it in the streets. You could. Like our era, but now everybody trying to sue everybody. There's cameras everywhere. Everybody's a rat. Nope. I'm gonna take you in a boxing ring.
Back in my school,
there's a boxing ring within a drive of every city. We will rent the ring for an hour. We'll sign the paperwork. That way, can't nobody bother nobody. He got his ass whooped. It's on the paperwork. They had a fight in the ring. He got his ass whooped. Okay, there's evidence why he attacked this dude. So if you bother me, they know you're being a sore loser and you go to jail.
Let's go.
Like I said, Pete, like we can't move like that, man. Like fighting in the street, that's like survival. Like if someone jump you, someone jump you. You gotta do what you gotta do to get a motherfucker up off you. But if someone just talking shit, nah, get your ass in the ring. Get your ass in the ring.
Yes, exactly. So they sign for it, so they won't have no excuse to do anything else. They agreed to this, and ain't nothing they can do about it if they lose it.
We in our 30s, man. We got to be smarter, man. We got to think.
Yeah.
You know, we're not teenagers no more. You whoop someone's ass as a kid, it ain't really that, you know, you're a minor. But they want to put us in jail now, man. Nah, you got to fight somebody, take them in the ring.
And if you get
or make them sign, you sign paperwork, they sign paperwork, box it out. But if it's like a survival shit, you got to do what you got to do, man. But most of the shit be petty as hell. Nope, get in the ring. And if you won't get in the ring, then get the fuck out of my face.
GMO.
And if you keep fucking with me, explain to a judge why you keep fucking with this man.
As a kid, you definitely would heal up within a few days. But as we're getting older, say you got your ass whooped today, it'd take you a few weeks to come back to, you know. So it's definitely you got to sit and think like, do I really want to fight somebody, or do I want to just actually feel good still? Like just keep it moving. When it comes to this YouTube shit, it's like it's more
exactly, Dave. You just pointed out, ain't nobody like ain't nobody really trying to fight nobody. We done been in enough fights. And we already know it take a while to heal up afterward.
Yeah, I remember getting my ass kicked back in when I was young, and it was like, I'd be healed up in a couple of days, but if I got my ass kicked now, I'm looking at a month.
I'm like, but like when I got my ass kicked, it was by multiple people.
And I'm gonna repeat what an OG told me, and I take it with me everywhere. A true tradesman he don't damage your tools. A true craftsman does not damage his tools, be in your hands. If your hands are fucked up and you go to work and you tell the boss, oh, I can't do nothing because my hands are fucked up, they send you home.
Like
and you need 2-3 weeks for them hands to heal up, that's money gone for 2 to 3 weeks.
Like Brian,
ain't nobody trying to fight at this age, man. Come on. Someone on some bullshit, let them explain to a judge why they on some bullshit.
Yeah,
they can sit in the cage and they can fight the booty warrior for a little while. Ain't nobody trying to be on no bullshit, man.
Yeah, short-term disability ain't shit. So it ain't much. You ain't get much out of that. So yeah,
like Brian was saying back in school, I didn't go one-on-one with people. They'd chase me home. Well, I'd be a running motherfucker. I should have been an all-star athlete running. I'd have 4 or 5 motherfuckers chasing me down the road. Good thing that I lived right next to school. Y'all live down the street. As soon as I'm out the door, I just start running because I already know I'm gonna have a group of people coming. They didn't want to fight one-on-one. They wanted to dogpile me. You know, I wasn't trying to let that happen. But I tell you what, that also toughened me up. By being bullied like that and them fucking me up from time to time, that's what made me hit harder. Now people talk shit to me. I just look at them and say, "You want to find out how hard I can punch?" Because you keep it up, you're going to find out. I don't like to fight, but when it comes to fighting, I get her done nowadays. Even at my old age, hey, like the country song says, I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
Yes.
It'll take just beating your ass and you don't even get a hit in. It'll still take me some days to recuperate. I'm beating myself up by beating your ass.
Yeah, I had shit running through my mind that brought back memories. Like I know when I had to fight.
Well, that's what people don't understand. Like I said, people who've actually been in fights, we get it. Like you hitting someone bare knuckle, you fucking your hand up at the same time hitting this motherfucker. You know?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
That's why my hand's all fucked up. I was just showing Brian earlier the X-ray of my hand.
Like 3 different places.
It was 3 different places. Yeah, it was in my hand and in my wrist, and that was one punch on a damn garage. But that was after many years of fighting and punching at objects and just letting my temper take over me. When I broke up,
I think grown men, we need to popularize boxing rings again. Because in a boxing ring, you can't jump nobody. You can't do shit. It is just you and that man. It's just you and that man. He can't say shit. It's just you and that man. We need to bring boxing back as grown men. If 2 grown men got a beef, throw the gauntlet. You know, they subpoena you to go to court. We're going to subpoena your ass to the ring. If you don't show up, you a bitch. because you shouldn't be bothering that man like that.
Yeah, boxing ring.
You know, if you keep bothering him, well, you already showed you a bitch. You don't want to fight him in the boxing ring, so lawyer, lawyer, explain to a judge why you keep bothering him.
Another YouTuber out there, I don't know if you guys know him. Brian's probably heard of him. I don't know if you have GMO. Ham Banana, he had one set up. An actual go to the UFC ring. Yeah, he even went and did a live stream.
That needs to be set up too.
Yeah, and nobody showed up. He even had one set up with me, but I couldn't go because, well, he was going to pay for the flight, but I don't have an ID, so I obviously couldn't get onto an airplane with no ID. So I had to turn him down on it. But I was going to go and do it. Fuck, I'd love to knock his little fat ass out.
Well, it's a lot of people from back in the day when me and GMO came up on this site. Like, it's a lot of people I want to take.
I mean, people's situations be different. Sometimes people be on probation and they be just trying to, you know, not you, but there's some people they can't leave the area they in, the state they in for whatever reason.
Well, I can drive.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worked out. It could be, I'll work out the ring over here and you can fly over here because you want to smoke that bad. Mm-hmm. There's a gym 10 miles from here. I'll drive to and whoop your ass. Well, but I can't leave the state because of what the woo. So you set up here and it is what it is, you know.
At the time, there really was no smoke. It was just a YouTuber collaboration of, you know, all right, we're all up here fighting on YouTube. Let's go to UFC ring, an actual gym, and duke it out for real. And, you know, be safe about it and everything. You know, just whoever knocks who out, hey, you're the winner. You got the bragging rights. But yeah, it all fell through. It really did. Like I said, I could have drove there, but I don't have a car, and I'm not going to ask my buddy to drive me all the way to Arizona from Ohio. That's one hell of a fucking drive. So I fell out. There was other people that fell out, and the whole thing just fell all the way through. But Ham Banana, the one that had it all set up, proved that he had it set up because he went to that gym and showed everybody, and he even got in the boxing in the ring and was like, "Look, we could have been here right now." It was pretty cool that he did that, but yeah, the whole thing kind of fell through. I don't know all their stories why they couldn't come, but like I said, me being a felon, he was gonna, like I said, he was gonna pay for the.
Were y'all the same weight class?
Yes.
Were y'all the same weight class at least?
Yes, we both be lightweight. I'm 150 and he's like 155. We're both 5'8". Yes, definitely.
Okay, it's fair then. It's fair then.
Yep,
that's fair. Like
I was
me, I don't like with YouTube. I don't, because I'm a big dude. I'm 6'4", 220 pounds, military guy. So yeah, YouTubers, people on social media, I don't even fucking bother with. I'm like, bro, y'all don't want these problems, man. Y'all talk crazy, but a lot of y'all don't want these problems.
He's a fat ass because he's same height and same weight as me, but he's fat. But that's because, see, I get up and I do things, even with a fucked up body. I do things, and I'm still a little skinny guy, but I'm really cut. Where he doesn't do any, he Ubers. So he you know, he's more body fat than he
I mean, some of them big dudes, and it's even some skinny dudes, if they are trained, they've legit been in a ring, like for real. They got them hands for real. Like some of them dudes for real. Like I done seen them. Like you'll show up to train at 5 o'clock in the morning. You running sprints. And here come the fat man, and you like, man, this motherfucker smoking everybody. You like, damn, big man can move. Like some dudes legit can go, like for real.
His big thing is he goes with the knives and stuff. That's how he fights. He doesn't use his hands.
You go with knives, but anyways, like that fat dude you talk about, no, If he can't go, Noah, if he did try, he'll probably have a heart attack.
Well, he can't bring his gun to a different state because you have to register that in a totally different state. So yeah, I mean, he could have flown over there. We could have seen how his situation would have worked out, you know, but it is what it is, you know, that situation's past, you know, but I think we need to popularize that more among men, especially with this social media shit, not picking a gun up, but getting in the ring and really boxing.
Like I said, that's what he wanted to do. He had it all set up. He wanted to just straight up box, but when I mean he's the type that brings knives and whatnot, that's outside of boxing. That's you know, out in the street.
I'm not saying do it on camera. It doesn't have to be a camera thing. Like it should just be between two men personally.
Yeah.
Because you have some people, they want to act like girls about it and everything. If you got your ass whooped, you got your ass whooped.
Absolutely.
You know, Muhammad Ali got his ass whooped. You know, Mike Tyson got his ass whooped. Like Conor McGregor got his ass whooped. Like, come on, man. It happens. If you're fighting people who can actually fight, at some point you're gonna get your ass whooped.
Yeah,
same with playing basketball. If you playing basketball with people who can legit hoop, you're gonna have someone nuts in your face. Pause. You're gonna get dunked on with another man nuts on his face. You know, you're gonna get crossed over. You know, like you're playing against people who can legit play. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no,
as big as Brock Lesnar was, he got his ass whooped. Right?
Yeah, he even tapped
out. Or you go video games. If you playing Mario Kart and this motherfucker could legit play this shit, you gonna get smoked.
Yeah, like nobody's unbeatable, so deal with it. It is what it is. Yeah, thank you very much, brother. I don't think I met you.
Exactly. Like, for real. Like, we got to keep it a buck, man. What happened to men competing? What happened to men? I took the loss. Let me go and get better, man. We've all lost at something, man. Like, no dude goes into a nightclub and he's lucky every night. Sometimes you go there, it don't be shit there. It don't be nothing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It don't be nothing there at the bar, man. Everyone's had a bad day, man.
Yes, it's taking this, then move on to the next day. Shoot. It ain't the end of the world. Shoot. It ain't a life sentence for you.
Oh, shout out to the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx for real. One of my mans, my man Darren, he from the Bronx, man.
Oh, you know
and I can't laugh at you New York Knicks fans. I really, really want to, but as a Bulls fan, we don't even know who our point guard is. So so salute to y'all Knicks fans, New York Liberty, Stewie, Sabrina. They putting in work, man. I just don't know if that shot took the soul out of Minnesota, but keep doing y'all thing over in New York, man.
So yeah, what it is, Sue. It's real shit. We just go on with our day, try to avoid the bullshit.
Hold on, he said he brother Contreras. He might be, yeah, he might be Puerto Rican. Hey man, I ain't trying to end up in divorce court, but hook a brother up with Rosario Dawson.
I
done seen Clerks too, man. We want Rosario Dawson.
Thanks for subscribing. You're gonna see lots of gaming on here. But yeah, shout out to the Bronx, y'all, the real ones. Respect from the south to the north.
And the east to the west.
Oh yeah, everywhere.
Everywhere.
Shit.
I always tell everybody salute.
And then
we chopping it up, but I want to ask y'all this. Is anyone here a Resident Evil fan?
No, I ain't. I never could get into it for some reason. I never bothered to.
I played the original back when I was a kid when it first come out. I loved Resident Evil. I bet I know a game that it's kind of like Resident Evil that none of y'all motherfuckers ever heard of.
I'm surprised. Like, you know,
It's called
survival
Beat.
horror and like juggalos tend to go together. What games you been rocking with though, Ice?
You know what? I've been playing the same shit over and over again. If you been looking at my channel since day one, you have, but it's a recent time. Like you see me live stream the same shit over and over again. Ain't nothing new.
Right, GTA.
Yeah, GTA, and then that digital wrestling. And I know me and you are both fans of that shit, but like I guess I could feel you in. Like for the past, how many years has it been? Almost 4 years since I created my own company.
As long as Mercedes moan, as we like to call her, because she moans and gets husbands in trouble, is still wrestler. I will forever be a fan of wrestler. Her fine ass looking like a snack every fucking week. Hell yeah, Mercedes moan.
I think
what about you, Dave? What you on, man?
Me? Well, right now, like I was telling Brian earlier, I've got a PS3. I accidentally got drunk and stepped on. Well, I didn't accidentally got drunk. I purposely got drunk, but accidentally stepped on my controller and broke my left analog stick. So I'm stuck to only playing.
That's right. Say it loud and proud for us, man.
Yeah.
We all have a drink, man. Nothing wrong with people having a party and getting down like grown folks.
Oh, I'm an alcoholic. I drink every day. So the only game that I can play right now is Gran Turismo 6 because I can still use the D-pad to steer the car instead of the analog stick.
You know what? That's what bothered me about the whole P. Diddy situation. I'm gonna put a disclaimer on it right quick.
Oh, Lord.
If there were kids involved, fuck them.
Couldn't go one
keep
day
it a whole buck.
Diddy.
If it was all grown folks and it was all consensual, leave that man alone, y'all. Go find the Epstein list instead. It's Hollywood. You got Hollywood parties, people doing cannibalism. You got Hollywood parties, people drinking blood. Y'all worried about people fucking?
I'm like, Epstein,
we had the drugs. It's Hollywood. If you invite Paris Hilton to the party, ain't no cocaine there, she gonna leave. You invite the Kardashians, ain't no, well, I'ma go there. Ain't no BBC there. They gonna leave.
That's how Justin Bieber got his lift off. And remember how young Justin Bieber was?
Yeah.
That was Diddy. 14, 15, Diddy was diddling Diddy. Or, he was Diddy and fucking Bieber.
It depends on the year it happened with Bieber. If this was like early Bieber, then fuck. But at the same time, like with Bieber, it's a weird thing, like because the footage they showed of him sucking off Odell Beckham Jr., which I did not want to see. They just said, "Hey, we got Bieber and Odell," and I'm like, I'm thinking they fucking some hoes or some shit. And then they got Bieber on his knee pads blowing him. Man, why y'all send me this shit? Why would y'all send me this shit? I don't want to see this shit. But I'm like, man, well, this wasn't baby Justin Bieber. This looked like an older Bieber. So if you 18 years old and they doing the boiled egg test on you, you a grown man. But if he was like a little kid, what happened? Nah, bro, that ain't cool.
No, I gotta say
a boiled egg in your booty hole. And if the egg crack, you don't get the roll because you haven't been broken in enough. Nah, bro, ain't nobody on that shit, man. Nah. But again, that wasn't Diddy. Like Diddy is like Diet Coke Zero compared to what these other motherfuckers do. He was like they never saw Eyes Wide Shut.
Before you say something, Dave, GMO, like back to that Epstein list, they need to complete that list because that ain't the whole fucking list. I know people on there that got their own list that's on that list. But but back to Diddy. Fuck him.
They ain't gonna tell us the Epstein list. we gonna wait for that longer than Dr. Dre's Detox album.
No, you guys got my eyes watering over here. I'm laughing so hard.
No, yeah, but I seen the people on that list. Some of the people that's supposedly on that list. Dude, I've seen fucking who else? Who I seen on that list? Men and women alike. Shit, Leonardo DiCaprio. Who else? Who else on that list?
My only issue with the Diddy situation is that the people want to act game goofy. It's not Diddy, it's the people who want to act game goofy. When Miley Cyrus had on the unicorn and she was dancing and twerking and going, they said, "Oh, Hollywood got the Miley." Yeah, you know what Hollywood is. When Orlando Anderson from Nassau Ravens started tweaking, oh, Hollywood got to him. Yeah, y'all know what Hollywood is. But when Diddy come out, oh yeah, take that. Yeah, take that.
Look at him now.
Oh, I didn't know. Motherfuckers been known. We saw Scary Movie 1. We been known.
Right.
And everybody was drinking Ciroc 10 years ago.
Yeah, so look like everybody got their list. Epstein, Puff Daddy, who else got a list? Vince McMahon, even Donald got his listed. You know they ain't putting that out for sure.
Speaking of all these rich people, what do you think about them guys that are getting left up in space for all the way to February when they was only supposed to be there 8 days? Y'all heard that shit yet?
I don't think I did.
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago when they sent them up there, and they're like, well, because it was Boeing that they sent them up there, and then Boeing, because some kind of fucking financial situation or business, corporate, stupid shit, they're like, nah, we're just not going to go up and rescue them. We're going to let them stay up there. And then now Elon Musk, that's why it reminded me, because you always talking about famous people, and then Elon Musk hit my head. He said that he's going to try to send a vehicle up there to go and rescue him, to try to get him back out of there before February.
Elon Musk? You say Elon Musk?
It was in June that they sent him up there, and they're like, well, we're not going to come and get you till February. And you was only supposed to be up there 8 days.
No, I beg that you said Elon Musk is going to rescue him.
Yeah, with SpaceX.
I just hope there's some women on there. Because I can't be in space with a bunch of dudes, man. Like, I'm just saying, man.
No, it's one
you
guy.
At least have a fine woman. If Shakira's on the pod and we got food, I don't give a fuck.
It's one guy, one girl. It's only 2 people. One guy, one girl. But still, why leave them up there? Like I said, they went up there in June, and they was only supposed to be there for 8 days. And
he good. He good. How much fuel they got? How much food and fuel they got?
They're on the ISS.
If you got a baddie up there, a grown man and a baddie. Like, imagine yourself locked up with Angelina Jolie in her prime in space. I think you good, bro.
I wouldn't want to be locked up. Chloe Grace Moretz for me. Yeah, Google Chloe Grace Moretz. That I'd be locked up with her.
Well, let's do that. Let's do that. If you were locked up in space on a space pod, look what you said he gonna go up in February. It's October, so November, December, January. So you got 4 months to be locked up with this bride. Who are the top 3 women you will pick in their prime?
The top. Well, again, number 1 for me is Chloe Grace Moretz. Number 2 would be what was that famous actor's name? She had her own show on Comedy Central. She was kind of a chunky girl. I like bigger chicks. Not
right. Keep in mind in their prime. So you could pick someone from the past. Like you want Halle Berry in her prime, or what's her name? Kate Basinger. You could get her in her prime.
Oh, the girl, the daughter.
On my list. She's on my list.
The daughter, not at that time, but the daughter from Married with Children. What's her name?
No, I forgot Christina Applegate.
We gonna pick Topanga from Boy Meets World.
Oh hell! So I gotta pick one more. The girl from Friends, Jennifer Aniston.
Oh.
So Chloe Grace Moretz, Christina Applegate, and Jennifer Aniston would be my three.
Okay.
You gotta explain the appeal of Jennifer Aniston to me. Christine, like Jennifer Aniston is cool, but I'm like, dude, there's way better white women.
I don't even want her. Like, I don't even want her in her prime.
Way better than that.
This day.
Well, that's his taste. That's his personal taste. So
Jennifer Aniston still looks badass to this day. She don't even need no help. She got this.
Yeah, you right, but I mean, everybody got their own flavor of ice cream, man. But I'm like, Jennifer Aniston is cool, but I'm just like, dude, like, but
what if
I don't get it? Like Keira Knightley, Kate Beckinsale, like, there's some badass white women out there. It's just, I just don't see it. Like she's cool, like, but like. I'm sure that I'm gonna name some and Dave gonna feel the same. Like, well that woman cool, but we all do that with homies, though.
What if I replace my Jennifer Aniston with Rihanna?
Oh, I'm not a fan of her music, but okay, hit.
Yeah, I would definitely hit it.
But me, whose turn to go next?
Rihanna might be a cheat code.
No, I got
she might be a cheat code at this point, but I mean,
it's G's.
I understand Rihanna.
Yeah,
but I'm like Jennifer Aniston. Like, if you want to pick a white woman,
richest woman, she's the richest woman.
Like Sydney Sweeney, Lainey Wilson, like. Who's the other daddy right there? There's a lot of it. Scarlett Johansson. Well, no, because you chopped up there 4 months and she say a lot of dumb shit sometimes. So I understand now, Dave. They like, yeah, you get it now, man. Scarlett Jo fine as hell, but she started talking. You like, what the fuck?
Know what? My turn. No, this ain't just white women or black women. Know what? Okay. I'm gonna start with Kerry Washington.
You know who was a badass white girl in her prime, and I'm gonna give it to her. Wow. Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson in her prime, bruh.
Mute him so you can talk. Good Lord, let the host.
talk. No, yeah, GMO, yeah, that's how he beats. He does that some of the time.
You was starting to put off your 3 people, and he just.
I'm used to GMO. He's all right. I'm used to him. That's been my job.
That's my bad. That's the lag, Dave. I explained that earlier. I'm overseas, the lag be fucking up. So I ain't trying to interrupt nobody. It's just it comes in like 3, 4, 5 seconds late at times. So I ain't trying to interrupt nobody.
Yeah, just hold up, swole up.
Okay, yeah, we ready. All right. Here's mine. Kerry Washington, Brenda Song, and Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh, Sabrina.
Yes. No, I watch your show.
Jeez.
Hey, Mary. Yeah. But that's my 3. Yeah, I watch your
Sabrina.
show.
Well, hold on. Which Sabrina we talking about? We talking 90s Sabrina or we talking the recent Sabrina?
No, I'm talking about 90s. That's the one I know. That's all I know.
Yeah,
I watch no current shit.
Because now she'd be old enough, right?
Yeah.
That's the way that I felt about Chloe. Like, I grew up with Chloe and Kick-Ass and whatnot, and she's a few younger.
I've seen Brenda Song. She's cute. She's cute. Like, I feel that Brenda Song pick.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys. This is my number 1 pick, honestly. If I had a favorite girl. And I had to pick one, and they was all wanting to be with me. And that she's not exactly like what you'd say beautiful, but she's like girl next door. And yeah, it's just to me, she's smoking.
Nah, that's your thing though, Dave. What I think what people in the internet gotta understand is that man, we not women. Man, we're not trying to fight over the same chick. You have, women, they fight over the same man. We don't do that. My man Dave said he like the thick girls. He like his women well built. He want one who could cook something.
Yeah,
I'm like, I feel that, Dave. All men, we thumping our chest, man. We feel that. A woman, oh damn, who is that?
That's Chloe.
Chloe
That's
Gracie. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, you see?
This man that snuck one in on us right here.
Oh,
where's she from? What's that, Atlanta? Oh, a Southern girl? Oh.
You can't tell me.
See, I see the beauty behind the madness behind this man pick right here. Let's see. 5'4", Southern girl. Southern girl. Let me repeat that one more time. Southern girl. Yep.
He's 10 years my
See,
junior.
they done snuck one in on us.
I'll take her. He's 10 years younger. I'll take her.
I do some really dirty things with that girl, I'm telling you. Things that I cannot say on YouTube. Everybody got
gonna be like, what was it, Homer Simpson in the space pod where he was trying to get the potato chip? Just they swimming in space to get the pussy. Just swim.
I'd do whatever it takes.
She a baddie though, man. I ain't mad at you, brother.
See, I told you that girl right there, she got them DSLs and all, bro.
But I got another alternative to the three women. Like as far as the YouTube people go, like I got an alternative to that. Like who's the top three people I like to fuck with on YouTube the most? The top three women. Okay.
Can we get Electra Knight in her prime?
Oh yes, we gotta have her. No, I'm gonna name them off the people from our time, from the good old days. GMO. I'm taking her. I'm taking Ali Buster.
I had to wake that one up on.
I'm taking.
She was a baddie for real.
Yeah, I'm taking her. I'm taking Ali Brasparsky, that girl from New York, and then I'm taking my beauty queen, the one from well, she don't live in Austin, Texas no more. Taking Lisa Perkins. She's number one. No, but as far as the current times, you know what? I got to go with my favorite trio that broke up recently. I'm taking Marissa, Alice.
We doing YouTubers?
Yeah. Yeah, the people I fuck with. Well, you don't have to, but I am. I'm just letting y'all know it.
Have you guys ever played MFK? Marry, fuck, kill?
Oh, my bad for that scoff right there. My bad for that. I'm smoking, so that's where the scoff came from. My bad, y'all.
But I'm gonna show up those girls I was talking about.
You hear me, Brian?
Hold up. I'm gonna show up those girls so you can get a drift who we talking about, David. Okay, I'm gonna show up Electra Knight right now. Share screen. Hold up. Give me a second. Be patient.
Hold on. We about to put them in categories because we could do three black women, 3 white women, 3 Latino women, 3 Asian women. We could do that if we want to. You locked up in the spaceship.
Hold up. They ain't let me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Damn it. Shit. I'm trying to. Oh, there we go.
I'm say hit the present, crazy.
There we go. Full screen. That's Electra Knight. That's the woman we was talking about. Y'all full screen this shit.
Right on.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, but she was in great shape when I first discovered
People
her.
gotta see. Well, actually, though, Dave said he liked the real thick girls and everything. He might be an Electric Night fan, man. He about to
Yeah,
subscribe.
she bulked up.
He already subscribing, probably.
Like,
She a baddie though, man. Like for real.
Yeah, she bulked up over the years.
I think I felt my dick move there a little bit when you.
Hey, them big girls can cook. Shout out to the big girls. I mean, it's not my cup of tea. Everyone's done a big girl at least once in their life. Shout out to the big girls, but y'all can cook.
I tell you what, you ain't never had a girl ride you until a big girl rides you. They know how to do it. I've been with them. I've been with all around the real big girls, the normal big girls, and the skinny girls. I tell you what, the thick ones, the ones that like you would look at them and say, well, they're
Nah. Shout out to the big girls. Big women get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up, big women.
Oh, dude,
some of us men prefer the skinny minis, but you could tell the men who appreciate women.
Oh yeah.
You know, like me, I prefer my skinny minis, but I'm never gonna talk trash about big women because I've had my time with big women. Y'all can cook and y'all cool as hell. So y'all some of the most chill ones, you know. But overall, a man like what he like. If I'm with a big girl, you gonna walk in on me fucking a skinny girl. So I said, let me cut the middleman out. Let me just date skinny girls for both of us. But there are some men who that's what they own that shit like for real. They like.
No, I'm rough.
They walk around with heavyweights only on their t-shirt. Like they real with it.
Well, I'm not talking heavyweight heavy. I'm not talking fat. I'm just talking big girls, curvy girls. I want a bitch that when I'm in bed with them, I can grab them and fucking toss them around and not hurt them. I ain't want no little skinny petite bitch, and when I go and bang them out, I break their hip. No,
I got one for you. There's a song I got for you, Dave, and I'm gonna send it to you after. It's by October London, and it's called "I Don't Give a Damn." I don't know if Brian can play it now, but he had a line in it saying, "I don't rock with women who be eating like that finger food. I want a woman who gonna make me a steak." Like he's saying he like the big, he like the thick girls and everything,
Tell me who it's by.
Yeah, you might fuck with that. October London, I don't give a damn. Shout out to the motherfuckers who like thick girls, man.
Well, hang on. I like I said, I've told Brian knows. I've got a license to play stuff. Which isn't gonna hurt him. So just hang on a second. Who's it by?
You can put it in the chat or put it backstage in the private chat. Whatever.
Well, I was just going.
October London, I don't give a damn. It's more of a country song, but when you hear the lyrics, there's a dude, white boy with a big thick beard. I'm talking like Osama bin Laden level beard, man. He walking his dog. He's saying, "I like them thick girl." Like you go hear the line in the song, you're like, "Yeah, I fuck with that motherfucker." You telling that truth right there.
If you want, do you want me to share it, Brian?
Go ahead.
Okay, because it'll be all right. I promise you. I know you're not gonna get shut down.
It's all good, dude.
All right, it should be back there.
All right, here we go.
Like I said, I always do the lyrics version because it doesn't hurt you.
All right, let them hear some good shit, man. Hear some good shit. Light one up.
I may be a fool with my money, but don't call me broke. I may act funny on occasions, but I ain't no joke. I can drink a bottle of whiskey down and start a fight or two. I ain't George Foreman or Ali, but I've won a few. You know. I'm a truck driving, Harley riding son of a gun. Loud country music bumping, come and have you some fun. Deer hunting, beer guzzling, boot wearing Southern man. I don't give a damn. Now, I don't wear loose jeans, I like mine to fit. And I don't wear too many ties and suits and shit. See, I don't buy exotic cars, I like American made. Oh, I'm a real man, son, you best walk away. You know, if you ain't heard. I'm a truck driving, Holly riding son of a gun. Loud country music bumping, come and have you some fun. Deer hunting, beer guzzling, boot wearing Southern man. I don't give a damn. I heard you like those model girls with tiny waists. Well, I like Southern girls with curves and a pretty little face. You like girls that make side dishes and loves to bake. Well, I like a woman that makes fried chicken and grills me steak. Well, you know, if you're a man. I'm a truck driving, Holly riding son of a gun. Loud country music bumping, come and have you some fun. Deer hunting, beer guzzling, boot wearing Southern man. Southern man, I don't give a damn, I don't give a
Well, there you go. But anyways, Brian, you should stay. You'll get a claim, but you should stay gray the whole time. On this,
that should be all right.
Yeah, you should stay gray, which means like if you was to give monetized, you'll what they do is with the gray ones, copyright claims. If you was to make any money, a certain extra percentage on it would go to the people that you spent or played the music from. It's like 2-3 cents that would go to. It doesn't even really matter.
Yeah, it has to be all right, because they would have said something to me by this point.
Oh yeah. That's what I told. I see. Well, like I said, I've got copyright license, where I can play it, and that's all that I get is the copyright claims.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get the strikes or anything because I've got the license for it. I can put the shit that
top
you get
3 women to be stuck in the space shuttle with.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're back to that. Oh yeah, I ain't showed up all the my YouTubers from the old days and the present day. I showed the let you know already, but I gotta show. I showed off the second one, but we ain't got no opinion on that.
Okay, yeah, we go on YouTubers. It's a different conversation. Brad Cooper's cool, but I don't know if I want to listen to her talk all the time because she be researching too much.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, she's been my dog.
And like, a Kasparian, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
give me
yeah. But this one is a plus for me. Now, this is the ones that you don't mess with. You don't mess with no man's daughter. Like remember that movie, Not Another Teen Movie. Like this is the type of woman.
What's her
like,
name?
You don't bunk her. You make
Ali Brutovsky.
You make love. Yeah, you make love to her.
Little Frosty Mini Wheat. Okay.
Hey, you know,
then this is my final one. Oh, hold up, I ain't done yet. But this is my best one right here. She had retired from music, but We still talk.
So
every
you
now
got
and then.
Lecture Night, you got this one. Okay, this man building an all-star team. Okay.
Hold on. Where's she at? Where's she at? Shit. Damn it.
He don't even know her name. He's in love with her, but don't even know her name.
No, I'm not talking about. I know her name, but it's the group that she was in. I'm trying to find her. Damn it. Shit. Damn it. No, like she had left social medias, but her stuff is still on here. Hold up.
Oh, I know it wasn't that one. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm glad you scrolled past that one. That one looked like a tragedy, though, when you scroll past. That's Maggie Gyllenhaal in The Dark Knight. You have a tragedy.
We can make a parody out of that.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right, here we go. Shit. No, not that, damn it. Shit.
You having issues over there, my guy?
No, this internet's acting an ass.
No, it's human error. Don't blame the internet.
Oh, damn, she popped back in. I can see her forehead, man. All you see is forehead. It's like O.J. Simpson. Okay,
the internet's just recommending things that he already looked up, so we know what kind of women he really watches. He watches the old ladies.
Damn it, fuck. No.
See? I told you.
No, I could pull it up on my phone, but I ain't on my phone, damn it.
It's like he watched your grandma.
Hold up. I think I could find it. No, y'all
YouTubers are tough. I'm just gonna pick Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa can't fuck worth shit, but she gonna learn today. We in that space show. She gonna learn today.
Well, you go teach her. He says, I'll plead the fifth.
Okay, yeah, I got her picture right here.
About time.
Yeah, the one that's pink picture. Yeah, she's with my dog. Like, I met her the same time I met you, GMO, back in 2012. Yeah, that's been my ride or die.
Okay, because that last one, man. Me and Dave, we was with you. Then we saw that last one off the screen. We like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's her again. That's her again.
She can get it.
Like, yeah, we met. Yeah, though we did have a disagreement like a decade ago, but we
okay. So this is the Lisa Marie we wanted to see. All right, because that other Lisa Marie, we what the fuck?
Yeah.
No, damn, you lock a motherfucker in the shuttle with that, man.
Yeah, I think
we about to have Fallout 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You lock a motherfucker up in the shuttle with that.
I'd jump out the shuttle.
Yeah, but this my dog since day one. Like, yeah, but we
motherfuckers jumping out the shuttle. Like, but this one, yeah. But that last one.
Yeah. Like, we reconciled 5 years ago, but we've been tight ever since. Like, she left social media after retiring from music. She's trying to find a meaning to life again. I sent her something for her birthday. That's the last time we talked, but hopefully she comes back again. Shoot. Now, that's the one that I want to put a ring on her finger.
Just give her some mushrooms. She be good.
No, nobody touches her butt.
Take these mushrooms.
No, in my that GMO Inception, my digital wrestling company, I created her in the game, and she's the champion. I'm building the women's division around her. I want to put a ring on her finger.
I wouldn't put a ring on her finger. I'd put her.
Oh, I am. I hear you. I'm glad you're not, because she belongs to.
No, I'm saying I'd put her on my.
Nah, she's a cool girl. Looking at her face, very beautiful face.
I'd put her
like without like looking at that face, it's a beautiful face on the girl.
Hey, like GMO, like if we did the second episode of Straight Reveling, like back in 2013, me, you, and Ryan, like she watched that show. It was we entertained her. She let me know that we was entertaining her. No, she's mine for the taking. Nobody else touches her. But all right, I'll cover three.
She did. Well, damn, we got fans and they're hot. Hold on. Let me pause it. We got fans and they're hot. Well, yeah, I'm Lisa a fan Marie. Lisa Marie Perkins. We have fans and they are hot. Lisa Marie, thank you for representing for the hot fans.
No, she's a.
We need more hot fans like you.
No, she's
just don't send me to divorce court.
Yeah, you should know.
Are we on like YouTubers that we think are hot?
Yeah, that's what I'm on. That's what I'm doing. If y'all want to join me, go ahead. But right now I'm gonna finish up. Like GMO, you should have known her because she's one of the OGs like the rest of us, because she fucked me just like you did and the other people did. But back to the current day, I'm gonna go to the current era. Like this group recently broke up. It's
you know me, I be drunk and high most of the time, like Smokey from Friday. They don't believe in me. They don't be believing me. They believe you, Ice.
No,
they don't be believing me.
Yeah, I'm the star. But I'm gonna go to the current day, like the current era. Like right now, I'm gonna show them all three of them at the same time. The group broken up is 2 against 1 because two of them got beef with one person. Like it's these three right here. Right now, the thing won't stand still. Hold up.
Oh, this is gonna be wild. All right, let's see the three. Let's see the three. Because I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give it up 100. So when you had these females, I look better than I'm gonna tell you who look better than who. I'm like,
know what? All right, I got it.
They
now.
look like crank whores.
Oh, hold up. Now let me get to the current thing right now. They broke up, but this is months ago when we used to laugh in the good days.
And this is not to be mean to nobody. I don't know nobody. I don't have no dog in this fight. But if that's what they argued about, I will tell you flat out who looks better than who.
Okay, no, hold on. Let me get to it. I need to.
I ain't getting no money off this. I ain't getting no pussy off this. I will just objectively tell you who looks better than who.
I'm trying to get a still picture. Hold up.
I'll give you a good one where you want a crank cord that looks good. I'll show you one here in a minute after old boy's done.
Okay. All right. I'm here now. I got it now. Full screen the picture. Like right here.
Because I'm killing half the conversation and half the argument right there. So no one can say who looks better than nobody no more. They can sit down like women, and whatever the issue is, they can work it out. They know I look better. Nope. That whole thing go out the window. You got a black dude here. You got Dave, the white dude here. They'll let you know from a white dude perspective and from a black dude perspective who look better. Now, if you want the Latino dude perspective, the Latino dude will come through. Yes, senora. And he'll tell you who look better. You get the Asian dude perspective, he'll come through. He'll tell you. But you're going to get two perspectives maybe. But you definitely getting one.
Okay, y'all, you done, GMO? Because I'm ready now. I'm ready.
So whatever the issue is, y'all can dead that. We can kill that, cut that through like butter through a knife real quick. If that's what y'all arguing about.
I am ready now. I'm ready. Okay, right here, while I'm circling it, that's Stormy. That's Marissa, the crazy one. And then there's Alice. She's a big one, it. But I'm gonna play a video of it. Hold up. I'm gonna play a video. This is the good old days before the beef happened and all that shit.
some big guns be having like the cutest faces and they can talk. You know, they know certain stuff. So it depends. Like, you know, I don't know them personally. I'm just going off looks in general. That's it. You know, based off looks. If I saw them in a bar, which one am I going to talk to first?
Okay. So, where's it at? Okay. Damn it. How come they ain't showing their fucking faces? All right, hold on. Let me start over.
Go to Google.
No, Google don't have all the famous people.
Just type in her name on Google. It's what I just did to the one that I'm going to have you show when you're done.
Okay, all right, I'm ready now. Now there's Alice. There's Marissa.
You got some nice ones though, Miss Alice. She got some nice ones on her.
Big old titty.
She do.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a crush.
She got some nice ones on her.
Like
put her right in the camera too.
Just
yeah, I have a crush on her. Where's okay?
That's why I like the bigger girls. The big girls, they got the big old titties and oh yeah, big old hips, thighs.
This girl right here, the one I'm circling it, got my mouse on or up under. Like she got some beautiful eyes of a diamond. That's Stormy right there. Like no, it's this girl right here, and then the huge, not huge. I don't want to insult her. Now they got beef. Now they got beef with the girl in the middle now because they had a falling out recently. I don't know what it's fully about. I hope they settled it because I like to stream with all three of them again. Man, we had some fun times over there taking shots and all that shit.
You getting all up in your pee-pees.
Yeah, that's what I told them. They're upset. They said they'll never be friends with her again. Then the girl told me
it's all good. She got some nice ones on it, whoever she is, man. What she gonna do? Sue me for defamation of character? I'm not defaming your character. I'm telling you the truth. You got some nice ones on you.
Yeah, she knows that. She told me that she knows that I like those titties.
I ain't showing no video or anything, but you want to show this picture real quick? This is something that
who don't? They some nice ones.
Oh.
Okay.
That's my girl right
We need more of them. We need way more of them.
That's my juggalette. That's my juggalette, Blase Rose. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Look, let me show you her and her
hold on. This is a okay. This is she all right?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Juggalo. This motherfucker going to the gathering seeing that. He about to go to 10 more of them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
She come walking up to me. I'd be done before she even got to me. Be like, oh Lord, she's actually looking at oh god damn, I'm done. That's my favorite type of bitch right there, though. Honestly, she is.
Women don't understand, man. Some of them guys, Kate Beckinsale, Underworld type chicks, they be fine as hell, man. It's just we get stuck with the fucked up ones, man. Like the real hot ones, we rarely see them. Right. And y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's rare, man.
Oh, dude, I like I was saying earlier, I stuck up for one of the ones that were all hot and whatnot. Well, unfortunately, they got really hot from some fire. But you'd think that me standing up for one of their own group would have gotten me some notification from the hot girls. But no, they still look down on me like they always done. Bastards.
I think I think every dude should fuck a goth chick at least once. Speaking as someone who, every dude should fuck a goth chick at least once.
I have.
Yes.
That bitch, I didn't.
It should happen. It should be a rite of passage to fuck a goth chick.
I didn't fuck her. She fucked me.
Oh, she didn't have a strap on.
No, not that kind of. No.
You gotta get that vampire, that married. I'm trying to y'all get what I mean. Like you gotta get that Morgan from Darkstalkers fantasy out your,
No, I mean literally, like she was the biting kind. She she wanted me to choke her out. I tried to do that, and she was like, nope. And she flipped me over, and she was.
Why they always bite?
She did.
They need to explain that. The next time you talk to one of these goth girls, why y'all always want to bite a motherfucker? Motherfucker had a bite mark, like he was fucking Sabretooth or Wolverine. No Diddy. But what the fuck? Why y'all always want to bite a dude? And y'all always trying to bite the damn collar or the shoulder or some shit. Or motherfucker chest.
First place to bite it.
But listen, I tried to choke her, and she was like, no, like this, and she flipped me over and fucking choked me damn near all the way out. She said, like that, god damn it. And then she
you choking bitches. Damn, man. Why you choking a bitch, man? Like what? That's a Wayne Brady shit. We gonna go riding with David Cleveland. Is Dave gonna have to choke a bitch? I'm gonna have to get out this car and choke a bitch.
Yeah, but you saw the three women at the top I was talking about. I got them in all three pictures at the top now. Like I introduced them up. Like you can just full screen it and then see who I'm talking about.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's the one with the big titties. That's the one with the big ass. That's the one with the beautiful.
All right, that's the three. That's the three.
Yeah, like
that's the
her.
Three.
The one I'm circling. Yeah, but the one I'm circling around, like she got a beautiful voice.
All right. So that's the one with the big ass. So most black men are gonna pick the girl with the big ass.
Yeah, that's her, but she's a crazy one. She's
okay.
A crazy one.
Well, see what people have to understand when I do these things, I don't speak for just me. I try to think of all the men I've met, and I go off that. When I'm giving you my personal taste, I make it clear it's my personal taste. But when I'm going off all the men I've met, now quick background: I am from the South Side of Chicago. Auburn, Gresham, even further south than Inglewood. Everybody's heard about how crazy Inglewood. We're further south from Inglewood. That's where I'm from, 81st and Laughlin, right next to 79th Street. Don't walk down that street or you will get robbed. And there's a lot of places like that in the world. But that's where I'm from. Oh, nah, she got energy. Shawty in the middle got energy. She big, but she got energy. See how she came on the camera, just smiles and happy? See, a man gonna like that.
Marissa.
It just jumps off the screen. I ain't heard a word she said, but just energy off of her.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to her. Let me see. So you go from that military, lived overseas for over a decade, became an accountant, went back to DePaul University, 2022 graduate. And so yeah, when people talk, oh, it's only a low. No, I done ate steak with kings and queens, and I done ate pork and beans with people in the trailer park, man. So I done been on both sides. So when I'm talking about people I know, I'm talking about majority of aspects of men. So I'm gonna tell you who the hottie to all them. I'm gonna tell you who's the hottie to me personally, you know.
Okay. Yeah, but the one in the middle, like me and her, we got a great friendship, but I don't know. I could be scared of her sometimes. Cause she be going off and shit some of the times. Like yeah, but it's too bad they don't get along anymore. That's
must be a lot of ass there. I know my man Ice, he loves some ass on some women. That must be a lot of ass if it's even scary, right?
But what's scary about her? I heard that like she's messing around with a guy on again and off again. She made that guy ride a dildo with a strap on it. But no, but I won't be having it with her. But yeah,
she didn't make him do shit. He a grown man. He might be on some gay shit. I don't know, dude, personally, but I don't know no man who is straight who is gonna ride a dildo.
No, but
I don't give a fuck if Beyonce asks him to do it. Nah.
But I gotta say, guys, like I was shocked because the guy to be a right wing conservative and hate the lefties. I'm kind of shocked he did that shit. I'm like, what was he on it? I got along with that guy too, but I'm like, what, man? What the hell? I ain't expect that out of you.
He might be one of them dudes who like to be pegged. Like I don't get it. I've heard of it. Like you hear it in the Rhea Ripley and wrestling fans know what I'm talking about. Some dudes like them dominant women pegging them. It's like, let's put this question to the three of us and even to the chat people around. If a man likes to be pegged by a woman, biological woman, is that gay or is that straight? I think
gay.
I don't know what to think, but what do y'all think?
Immediately gay.
Yes. No. You know what? Like, hey guys,
go ahead. How we were intended. You're not.
It is a biological woman. He's making love to a biological woman. Now he got them tendencies.
Yeah,
but I don't know if that's full on gay. It's suspect. Very, very suspect.
Sus as hell. She got a fucking 8-inch on her ass. She's fucking her man. That's not cool.
I mean, think about it. If a woman like having her pussy licked, she like her pussy licked, and it's a man licking her pussy, are we trying to say, oh, she's a lesbian, having a pussy licked?
But you want not to get graphic and all, but you're doing it. But you want a dick in your ass because that's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, that's gay.
Exactly.
But no, we can get graphic. We grown folk here. This ain't the Teletubby channel. It's the grown man channel. We go there.
I don't care if it's a lady pushing. It's still in your ass. You know what I mean? It's gay.
But know what? No, that shouldn't be about mess. No dick, no strap on, and I don't like my cellar to be tossed. That shouldn't happen to a man. No man should have their legs up like that. If it happened to a woman, that's a different story. I'll look at women's asshole.
Damn it, Brian, you always
I mean, personally, I'm an exit only type of dude. I put that out there. And I stole that from you, Ice, because you said that in one chat. You said exit only. I said, I'm swagger jacking that shit from there, bro. Exit only, but ultimately, man, like I said, man, look, if a dude likes non-biological woman, he might want to go over there and do that, But I don't know, like, if he wants a biological woman to do these things to him, I'm like, well, it ain't gay, boy. It's
Yeah. It'd be a rough one, I'm telling you. You start getting pegged by a lady, that's
yeah. You might as well change your last name. If you're married to it, change your last name.
It's a difficult conversation for us men to have because where do you draw the line? It's a biological this isn't some 2000. This wasn't invented yesterday. This has been going on forever.
Well, I know that.
You dig what I'm saying? Like, this has been going on forever. Like,
you're
and we're not the first men to have this discussion. This happened before, and no man can come to a conclusion. Like, some dudes say, nah, that's gay, bro. And you have some dudes like, well,
you're sitting there.
It's a woman, though, so
you're sitting there in the
are we gonna say dudes on the dominatrix, the feet freak, Salma Hayek, dominating Quentin Tarantino, so I mean, I'm not trying to give them no wiggle room. I mean, Obviously, they don't want no wiggle room. They got somebody put something up their booty. But ultimately, man, I don't know, man.
No, when you're sitting there in the bedroom and you know the girl's in the bathroom and you're laying there, you're getting ready, you're sitting there thinking, yeah, I'm gonna get my freak on with the girl, right? And she comes out of the bathroom, walks into the bedroom, and she's got an 8-inch dildo and strapped to her. No,
I'm with you, Dave.
I would have to tell her, nope, I don't want to get freaky with you. No,
I'm just saying, man. As a young boy growing up, I remember watching Purple Rain. Shout out to Purple Rain. We all saw Apollonia jump butt naked in them lake with them real nice ass titties. Look like fucking what was like pineapples on the fucking tree. Ripe pineapples, man. Motherfuckers wanted that shit. You did, you know. We done seen Halle Berry take the magazine down and swordfish, and we like, damn. Ain't at no point looking at that we thought of no strap on shit. It was more, you know, like it wasn't that shit don't correlate with us straight men. We thinking of giving it the hug, not the other way around, bro.
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, it's like, hey, wait a minute, we got this backwards. I'm supposed to be pegging you, not you pegging me. Yeah. Come out walking.
Yeah, like when us straight men talk, we say, hey man, you hitting that? It ain't no she hitting you, it's you hitting that. You know, so hey man, look, I don't know, man. Cause technically it's not, but it's suspect as hell, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you ain't. You just. It's ridiculous.
No, I can't
You
do
got
that.
that shit backwards. When it's supposed to be me pegging you. That's it. That's the way. That's why I've got the peg and you've got the hole, right? Because that's the way it's supposed to go, not the other way around. I got a hole too, but it goes out. It doesn't go in.
Yeah. Like, think about it this way. Like, why was butt plugs created for them in the first place? Because that shit's for winning.
Right.
No, that shouldn't go in my butt. Oh, no. I can understand, like, a prostate shit, but other than that, no.
Y'all have done painted a picture for me that I'll never be able to get out of my brain now. Thank you.
I mean, they said there's some science to it, but there's a lot of science we don't want to figure out.
I'll tell you.
There's a whole lot of science. No, leave that shit over there. We don't want to know about it. Just leave it alone.
I'll tell you the God's honest truth, and I know that this is going on the internet. And some people can clip it if they want to. I'll tell you what the whole big deal about it is. Hey, YouTube, this is for educational purposes. Disclaimer, we are not trying to you've got this rated for 18 and over, right?
Yeah, no kids allowed here.
Okay. There was one time that I was doing my thing with a girl, and just really like out of nowhere, I was getting ready to, and she stuck her finger in my, and I tell you what, it was probably the best blow off that I'd ever had in my life. But it wasn't it was because
Nah, don't feel bad, Dave. We all done been there. That didn't happen to every man.
About that, I was like, don't
when you trying to you giving it to old girl and she try to reach around, yeah, we done all done been there. We like,
Right. It was great and all, but the whole you keep your fingers out of my ass type situation. I was pissed at her for doing it, but in the long run, you can understand why guys can like that type of thing. I kind of looked into it, and yeah, we got kind of a G spot as well, which I know is weird, but it is there.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the science makes sense. Like
Right.
scientifically, it makes sense, Dave. Like, and women do
I
that.
was
Like
fine as hell when she did that, even though
they
it was
they try that. You know, like they try that. You know, and then you're just like, nah. You need to go with old boy over there if that's what you. But you do have some dudes. They cool with that. Now, are we
right?
gonna say the dudes who are cool with that are gay? It's like, well, you can't technically say that. It's him with a woman, so you can't technically say that.
Yeah, if I will say
You
this,
might say it's suspect, but at the end of the day, realistically, and I say this about all things, it's like unless you're trying to get in the same bed with that person, you really shouldn't care.
Right. If
You
it's
know,
a
caring about a woman doing that, I understand, but you shouldn't care
strap
about
on. Yeah, that's
Oh, no.
definitely gay.
If you're not trying to fuck him, you really shouldn't care about what he's doing. So if you're really straight, you shouldn't care. You know, that's just where I go with it. So when it comes to men doing what they do, I'm like, well, I kind of don't care, but that chick's very, very hot. Nah, she's putting on strap-ons and fucking dudes in the ass. I'm like, I might need to stay away from her because I'm not the type of dude she wants to get down with like that.
Well,
hell, what it is what it is. They can do what they do, whatever makes them happy, whatever makes them.
It could be my favorite girl, Chloe Grace, and if she put on a strap on, I'd be like, no, thank you, I'll pass. Fuck that.
Nope. Like she's
cool.
gonna have to be back.
She couldn't be anything. That's I think in my
right. Like basically the finger part. Like I'm not trying to speak for you, but she might get a pass for that. It's not 100% pass, but it depends on the moment. You might give her a pass, but a strap on, she trying to dominate you. Like hell no, fuck that.
No.
Yeah, if Chloe, I was fucking Chloe and she slipped a finger in my ass, I would give her a pass. That's just a finger. That's not a whole dildo. That's a whole different story. You know what I mean? And God, that's fucking.
And that's being real.
Really took 11
and that's being real. That's a man making love to his woman at the time. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, it happens.
First of all, grown men shouldn't be kissing and telling to begin with. Like, let's keep it a whole buck. What you do, what a man does with his woman, the whole world don't need to know that. That's for girls in the getting their hair and nails and the kiki about. Like, should no grown man be sitting with the homies like, hey man, she put her finger in my booty, man. Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. You know, like, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. Ain't nobody kicking it with the homies talking about that.
This is what happens.
Like let's keep it 100. You know, what a man does in his bedroom is what he does in his bedroom.
You hear me?
But we just trying to keep it 100. That's like Dave was saying, like a chick to the caliber of like that, or like a Shakira or a Beyonce, he might give it a pass. You know, if it's in the moment and it's like that. But a strap on, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't need nothing that long in my butt. No. Get lost. but back to those damn women.
The hell did we walk our?
The only thing close to that will be a turd. Exit only.
Yeah, exit only. Yeah, but back to that damn trio. Stupid. Damn, I didn't know she was sending that shit. I kind of suspect.
All right, so we back. Who the three baddest? The three baddest. Oh, the three baddest.
But I got you knowing the woman in the middle. Like,
all right, is this the only image we get? Another three, like just the top image, or
No, I can't find.
Is this dude laying in bed with a dog?
No,
I hope he smoked a lot of weed before he did that.
No, he's a disabled person, so you have to forgive him. And so, yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Andrew's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's a disabled person, I hope he smoked even more weed.
Yes, I'll get him some more if I could. But anyways, but as far as those three goes, that one in the middle, I kind of suspect that she was that way, the way she was dressing, like the clothes she would wear, like the bras and shit. She'll have her tits exposed.
Shout out to Andrew, man. You the man, bro. Do your thing, man. Shout out to you.
And there's my homeboy here, PJ.
Jump up on here with us, man.
He's
bring the dog too, man. We want to see the dog. It's a cute dog.
Hold on, let me then this guy right here, that's the man right there, PJ.
That's some good weed too. We gonna smoke with you, bro.
Yeah, that's the man right there, huh? But this is my favorite right here. You know what? Let's say we did a triple date. You know what? I'm taking her. Which one would y'all take? Which one of the next two? Y'all have to decide.
You just like me when it comes. We just like titties, man. We're attracted to titties, man. She put the titties out there, so we gonna like the titties, man. I mean,
I got shotgun on Alice.
We were biologically born to be attracted to titties. It is not our fault.
Shotgun on Alice. One of y'all can have Marissa. One of y'all can have Stormy. Well, I guess y'all couldn't decide, but we can move on it.
All right. So is this the image we judging off of? This three right here.
Yeah.
This the still image we judging off of, right, Ice?
Yeah, I can't find nothing else better.
I'll take number 3.
Oh yeah, she got pretty.
All right. I know Ice, he's remaining neutral. I'm gonna throw myself out there, of the three, and I'm gonna say this to these three women. I'm gonna say this to all three of them. If I rank you too low, there might come a time when I come out to see Ice. And you have every right to walk up to me and prove you are better than the other one. I know y'all like, yeah, you just trying to do a campaign to get laid. Yup. You all right. And then when they meet my extra beyond tall black ass, they gonna be like, oh well, we don't mind. That's how that go. But anyway, I'm just keeping it a whole bunch.
You know what?
But let me see. I can't see the names, so I don't know who's who. But speaking on majority of men, I don't know their cooking ability. I'm gonna assume she cooks better than that one. Women don't know how big cooking ability is. Like the better cook, I can see based off stereotypes who the worst cook is, but I can also see on who the best cook is. But based off when you look at the image, who is the most cultured to have a conversation? Middle. That's a lot of stuff in the back. She might know a lot of stuff to have a conversation about that the other two don't. Like I said, you can't see them things on middle or right side, but you can definitely see them things on the left side. So for dudes who about that left side, they about them things. They gonna be about them things, So yeah, them three.
The one with those things. Remember.
Yeah, he clicked that image off. Yeah, I understand. I'm kind of high right now, so.
Yeah, the one in the middle.
So it's hard to see, but I mean, I'd have to chop it up with all three, man. I mean, I'm not trying to spoil it. Like the type of clients that I work with, they would choose the right by default. But me personally, I would have to. Off glance, she got some nice ones, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. She got some nice ones, man. Keep it 100.
Yeah, the one with those stains, Lord, she got to remember. I helped her keep her house after she lost her job back in August. Along with many of others, we donated to her so she could keep her house and pay her bills until she found another job. Remember that. Man, we tight. The one in the middle, we still chop it up. We still friends. We take shots on stream together, me and you and the other people, various other peoples. So yeah, you can be crazy sometimes, but I tolerate you. I appreciate you. The other one to the right, you got pretty eyes. Eyes up like diamond in the rough. She's a true marble. Very chill. But I don't want to call her a bully like some people do.
Oh, you said the one on the right got the best eyes. Not the best eyes, but she got some real nice eyes.
Yes, she does.
The one on the right got the best eyes. Not the best eyes, but she got some real nice eyes. Yeah, man. If I ever drive through Arkansas, I'm gonna hit you up and we gonna slide through and we're gonna see what it is, man.
Know what? But they live in different areas.
But it's not gonna be no 5 hour, 3 hour. It's gonna be some within less than 30 minutes. I'll tell you which one I'm rocking with. Like I'm not, like I said, man.
No, I'm gonna share out.
If I have a client in that area, which I typically do because they do the NASCAR races over in Indiana, I might have one, and I might say, "Let me drive over to Arkansas." Well, you say Memphis. Roll over to Memphis.
I live in Arkansas,
and we'll see what time. Like I said, Illinois, Chicago is right there next to Memphis, so it ain't no thing to just drive down there and we see what time it is, man.
No, but here's the one with those things. That's my favorite one. That's her channel. No, I'm gonna get the other girl's channel. Hold up. Be patient with me. The one
now, shout out to the one with the ass. We ain't mad at you. Because a lot of men appreciate the ass. Even Sir Mix-a-Lot gave white men a shout out for loving the ass. It wasn't as widespread as it is now, but people will appreciate a nice ass.
All right, I'm gonna get the one with the nice ass. I think she's my number one buddy right there. Me and her kick it the most. Now I hope these girls settle their differences because it's just said there's.
So I'm torn between nice eyes and nice titties. What would you choose? Nice eyes or nice titties or nice ass?
Okay, then here's the one with the nice eyes.
That's a good conversation. Eyes, titties, or ass? Which one means the most to you? If you had to rank the three.
Eyes.
All right, I'm getting the one with the eyes now. I'm gonna post her channel so y'all can fuck with her. Show up to her shit every now and then.
I'm going eyes all day.
Yeah,
long. That's the only thing.
Oh, I'm gonna show the one with the eyes. That's her right there. That's Stormy. She got some nice eyes.
See that though, Dave, because the one shawty you had, like, she was nice. Like, I didn't know what you was gonna pull up, but you pulled up a real nice one.
Yeah, a real one, huh?
Yeah, y'all check her out. She does the clips.
You know who had nice eyes? Keira Knightley. From the white girl from Pirates of the Caribbean has some real nice eyes too. I think she gets slept on for that.
Yeah, there you go. Have you ever seen Cowboys and Aliens?
Yeah, I saw that movie. I saw it.
That girl, she had really nice eyes too.
Me personally, no, but I've heard about it.
Well, you got Google.
Who else has very beautiful
eyes? Just go to cast.
We don't talk about the eyes of women. Like, I think this is more of like a 30s conversation. Like, guys in like their teenage years and 20 years, they talk about titties and ass. But once you get to your 30s and above, you start noticing other stuff like the eyes.
Well,
like,
yeah.
Am I wrong on that? Like, y'all can correct me on that. Like, 30s is when you start noticing the eyes and all those other things.
Like I said, you grow up.
Yeah.
You're not looking at the ladies the same as you was with their ass and her titties and just thinking, damn, what I wouldn't do to fuck her.
Like Angelina Jolie growing up was always bad to me. Like she was fine as hell to me. But when you get like 30s and you look back at like what she looked at on like Mr. and Mrs. Smith, you're just like, and then you start noticing the eyes or her and Alexander. I'm like, look, man, who was that? Colin Farrell? But I don't know how you didn't fuck Angelina Jolie on that set with eyes like that, bruh. I don't know how, bruh. I don't know how she left that set non-pregnant. Like, bruh, eyes like that, like the way she was stacked like that, bruh. So something would have happened, bruh. Something would have happened. This is why I'm not in Hollywood, because something would have happened.
I don't know. These days, the way Angelina's looking, I couldn't. Nope. She's like Skeletor. She's fucking skin wrapped over bones.
I'm like, no, yeah, I ain't into her anymore. I really wasn't super into her, but whatever. What it is, what it is.
What's an actress like? Let me ask y'all this. If you could star in a movie, past movie, and you the main character, you basically get to recast the movie. What movie would you put yourself in? Like, would you put yourself in like what's a good movie? Mission Impossible 1. Would you put yourself in Shawshank? Would you put yourself in Forrest Gump? Like, what's a real tight movie? Inception? Like, what movie would you put yourself in?
Deadpool.
You know what? I say the remake to the Magnificent Seven.
There you go. Well,
all right, now let's redo it one more time. Horror. You have to stick it to horror. Now, I know this is tough, Ice. I go through this too. Because the black dude usually die in the horror movie first.
Oh, yeah.
Now, times have changed. Like, don't fucking laugh, y'all. It's not fucking funny. It is funny, but it ain't funny. But what horror movie would you... It is funny. All right, we can all laugh. All right, what horror movie would you cast yourself in that you believe you would survive?
This is
oh wow, that's a good one. Conjuring.
You know what? No, I'm gonna take an easy way out because I seen this movie back in 2012, but it came out in 2009. My Bloody Valentine, because I remember it was a black sheriff or a police officer. I don't remember him getting killed in it, so yeah, I'll be him. Remember, you the suspect.
I was gonna say all because I wouldn't end up in that situation to begin with. We got a haunted house. Well, I'm driving the other way. This is Crystal Lake with Jason. Now I'm driving the other way.
They make
like the only person who I can't really run away from would be Freddy Krueger, to be honest. You know, Leprechaun, I ain't gotta steal no shit. You know, what I mean, Leprechaun, I mean, shit, you gonna give me some gold. I ain't trying to rob your ass. You gonna hook a motherfucker up with some gold. You did. You know, you can go rob the jeweler for the shit. I ain't gonna have to steal it from you, bro. You know, Jeepers Creepers. Nah, I'm not scared of your little winged ass and everything, man. Like, he dumped the dead body. Man, we from the hood, man. People dump dead bodies everywhere, man. Leave them in the loading dock near the lake, man. We ain't worried about that shit, man. I'm not give a fuck about that. So Jeepers Creepers be like, yeah, man, I ain't gonna eat that black man. I'm gonna eat the scary black man. I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna go eat his ass. Don't come over here with that shit. You know, so Jigsaw might be the only one I'm worried about. Like Jigsaw, you might want to worry because Jigsaw, he on that Marilyn Manson shit. You know, you have to worry about him.
I didn't think about Jigsaw. You're right about that one. Doesn't matter who you are. That shit, you're gonna have to fuck yourself up or fuck somebody else up to get out of there. He makes you do all the work instead of doing it himself.
Oh yeah, shout out to the white women. And please answer this. And this is me going in a time capsule backwards. Why do all white women want to watch horror movies? You go on a date, you try Netflix, let's go on a horror movie. Why do you want to watch a damn horror movie?
What's going on, B? But yeah. Yeah, that is questionable. Yeah.
Shout out to Virginia. Virginia, please explain why white women like horror movies, especially when y'all date black men. Why y'all want to watch horror movies? The black dude died first and y'all live in the end. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
I don't know if she's still around, but she could probably explain it. If she's still around. But I don't think she's Italian. She explained it, sis. Well, that explains it.
Shout out to the Italian women. Shout out to the Italian women. Ooh, shout out to, what part of Italy? What part of Italy your people come from?
No, she lives in California, so don't touch on that. Me and her fucks around a lot. Me and her, we tight like that. So yeah, she's cool with people.
Nah, she might have heritage, from there. She might have roots from there. So when you meet Italian women, it's one of those things you ask where in Italy. I've dated a few Italian girls. Like it's almost like think of Memphis, Arkansas. It depends on area, my man's from Cleveland, not Cleveland. He's from Ohio, but it's the same thing. Like a Cleveland girl is different from a Dayton girl, or Chicago. North Side girls are from a South Side girl. Y'all did what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's everything. Yeah, but Virginia, she's a real one. She's a real one. So yeah.
Everybody different.
Yeah, GMO. Yeah, I got that thing to show you. This the guy I was talking to you about earlier. The guy who called himself the White Tupac. Leader of the YouTube drinking community. He's part of those bright people too. It.
Oh, the White Tupac. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's straight Canadian.
He just might be a big Tupac fan. It's not something to get upset about. I never got upset about that. Because the person who really, really put me on Tupac was not somebody black. Like I grew up with Pac like everybody else, but the biggest Tupac stan I've ever seen was actually a Mexican. Like that's the biggest Tupac stan I've ever seen was actually a Mexican dude because he had Tupac lyrics tattooed on his body. He had Tupac lyrics tattooed on his neck. Like he couldn't go to a job interview without you seeing them lyrics on his body. So when it comes to Pac, I don't get that way with people because people really felt and loved that man too much, With Tupac, it's like Tupac's one of the few rappers that when you hear people who aren't black, you're just like, I get it. Like with Pac, I get it. Like, I get it.
Yeah, but he told me he got that name when he was in jail. So yeah, that's the story on that. So yeah. With all this being said and all this celebration going on, shit, I gotta tell you guys, thank y'all for sticking with me for 17 years. Now I'm getting all tired out and cried out. So thank y'all for joining me. I'm gonna end it right here.
Hey, it's been 5 hours, man. Been a good one. Great stream, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna come to you.
It's all good, man. It was good to come through and say what's up to you, man.
Yeah, bless from the past.
Yep. Hey,
bless from the past and the current day. But I'll be seeing you again, Dave, in your streams. Then I'm gonna do this again. I'm
Keep
celebrating
moving
all.
forward, bro. Keep moving forward. On that note, I'm gonna bounce out.
All right, Virginia, love you, baby. I'll be seeing you soon. See y'all.
Always forward, man. All love to everybody. Thanks for everybody in the chat, man. We out.